once again, the screen flickers to life, and on it is Saga of Sylvonia. New game, continue.
Yeah, I'm press new game this time.
Hold on a second. Where is it? There we go. What? Oh.
No.
There we go.
There we go.
Camera pans up from glowing green motes to a girl carrying a flower basket. He stands up, starts walking out of that alley that she's in. Camera zooms out, showing a modern cityscape. Cars, neon lights, advertisements. Until finally, it starts to zoom back into the city, occasionally flashing it into a train speeding along the tracks. Zooming in closer, flash back to the train speeding through. Yeah, but finally, the train comes to a halt, arriving at a station as two red armored guards try to approach. And then the game glitches out. You turn the game off. Back on. You're on the continue screen of Saga Sylvonia. The three dancing pixelated, or the five dancing pixelated figures of the party, just going up and down.
Oh, I thought you wrote an alternate campaign for us.
No, I was just going through the Final Fantasy VII opening.
It makes sense. A new game. It's a new game.
Yeah. Hey, the first one was Skyrim. God, now I'm gonna have to get a new one for when y'all do it again.
All right, continue.
Welcome back. So a couple of you seem dimmer than before. No matter. They will come back when they feel is right. Oh, where were we? No. Oh, that's too far. Here we go. The abandoning of the dig site. Having spotted a so-called demon and two cohorts with him, the party had briefly given chase before stopping and abandoning the dig site, quickly running off to deliver information. And now we come back to the party, traveling along the road in the in the twilight night. The bookkeeper flips a page in the book, zooming in on the sepia tone of a road where the dark color starts to fade in, and the slowly darkening night is shining over the party. So y'all have just left the dig site. Been traveling along the road maybe an hour.
Can we get a recap?
I mean that I thought I did give a bit of a recap.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Y'all
we
had gone to the dig site to take care of what was building up mana. Instead, you found a demon and abandoned the dig site.
we did the dungeon. We found a demon. Now that's priority one.
Y'all
So,
abandoned the dungeon.
yeah. Uh, Randall, come on. We have to get back to the king as fast as possible. You muted
You've
Zex.
muted yourself.
Okay. Briar, what do you know about demons?
Uh, very little. Only got bits and pieces from stories from the village elders. That
Oh,
definitely did not match the stories I heard.
yeah, basically the demons. There was a great demon war 50 years ago, and it ended in my home country, Ionius. The demons retreated into a sphere, and we've been surrounding the sphere ever since, waiting for them to return. And it was a war the whole world participated in. It was a big threat to the world, and now the demons have returned. Apparently, well, this is the first demon that's I've seen that's been reported. We got to report this to Ionius and to the king.
Regardless of whether that's the actual demon or not, he's definitely allied with him and said so. So we have to give this information to the local king. These are his lands.
Yeah.
Well, it is also getting pretty late. Is there a chance we'll get back with time still on our hands? I wouldn't be surprised if everyone's asleep there by now.
It doesn't matter. This information is so important that we need to rouse the alarm. At least with the right people.
That is a
But the
good
king
point.
needs to know what to do.
That is a good point, DM. How far away are we from the capital?
Couple hours.
Couple hours. And
Yeah.
we
Yeah, it'd
traveled
probably
1
be
hour.
like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. by the time you get there. If
Okay,
you go through the night.
so it's only like
Yeah.
3 or 4 hours away, the dig site, from the capital.
Maybe a little further.
Okay.
Because
So we have been traveling for a couple
dark,
hours
dark,
already.
yeah, because darkness is already starting to set.
Okay. So we're a
It
couple
is,
hours. The important part is we're a couple hours away now.
yeah.
Okay. Yes, I agree. We should wake the king up with this information. This is urgent. Briar, you should come with us to the king, I think. You're a
I,
witness.
s- I still don't really feel like I belong in a castle, but if y'all think I'll be important in there,
Well,
I'll
you're a
try.
witness. You might be questioned. We might need your perspective. We'll just tell the truth that you're a traveling companion we picked up for this quest, and you were witness to these events too, so you should be there too.
Fire will just kind of fiddle with her hair for a bit, say, well, hopefully my business with y'all is the only thing they'll question.
What do you mean by
In
that?
light of the threat, that's the only thing that they should question.
Most cities don't particularly like me, I've found.
Why is that? You've been nothing but
Partially
nice.
because of Bug Bud, partially because, well, when you're a little girl living on her own, you tend to do some things that might get you in trouble in order to survive.
Do you mean stealing?
Yeah, she says kind of bashfully.
Yeah. Well, you're a seasoned adventurer. Stick with us, and you can make your money the legit way. You won't have to steal. I
What do you
mean,
think, Bug Bud? Sounds like a pretty good deal.
But
If
Bugabud's curled up on your shoulder, just tried to sleep.
I suppose it is getting late. You rest, buddy.
you were mighty useful in there. I noticed you adapted to the enemy strategies really fast. You must be some kind of genius.
You can thank my master for that. Taught me how to mimic the spells of my foes.
That's incredible, actually.
If I am going to be sticking with y'all, I'd like y'all to meet him one day. He's wisest creature I ever met.
What's his name and where's he at?
His name is the Great Goobaloo, and he lives back in the Silverwind Forest.
Just writing that down. Riders Master. Okay. Great Goobaloo. Oh, is he like Bugabud?
I mean, he is a magical creature, but he's far older and far more powerful than my little buddy here.
Yeah. Bugabud is he's part of the venture too. He helped during combat, and I made sure he didn't take one hit.
He may be asleep right now, but I can safely say he appreciated that.
Mm-hmm. Bugabud's an equal member of this party. I'm gonna smile at her.
Agreed.
If y'all feel that strongly, especially given where I've come from, I'll gladly accept. Certainly beats just wandering the road foraging for my own supplies and having people turn me away.
Yeah, you have a lot of potential. You just need the right direction and the right friends.
She'll give a smile as you say friends. Haven't had those in a long time.
Oh. So this demon's bad news. We definitely have to make haste to inform the king.
It's entirely up to the king how he responds. He may choose not to, or may choose to engage Calderan forces that we are unaware of in order to keep secrecy. The only thing that we can do is pass along this information. We cannot expect an immediate response. Things may be more complicated in this kingdom than we're aware of. In
Heck,
any case,
he might be aware of this particular demon.
he may be. He may be. But that's information that we may not find out until we have to forgive the king his necessary secrecy in order to operate his kingdom. Once that message is passed, then we can make other decisions. Perhaps the king will have a suggestion for us.
Yeah.
I can't imagine he wouldn't have nothing to say given the kind of report we're going to be given.
But don't be surprised. This is information that that he may have to study. Remember, he was a combatant in the last demon invasion. If we come to him with this information, and it's provable, at least to him, then he may have something planned already, living as long as he has.
Our word should be good enough. We're all witnesses to it.
I certainly hope so. And if nothing else, then we can either have it's up to the king, really. He could decide to send Calderan forces to investigate. He could send us back there with more to collect more and more precise information than we found at first.
Yeah, I know it's not as important as this mission, but my armor should be ready.
That may be of help.
Yeah, I'll finally get the runic plate I've been dreaming about all this time. I can't believe the Ionian military denied my request for a runic plate, but I did get these runic shields commissioned from the military.
Well, we did discuss this. We're an exploratory force, not heavy armament. We
Yeah,
use the shooting star for that.
true, but still, it's not that much of a difference from the bronze plate, and it helps quite tremendously. It's easier to mod
Oh,
too.
so let's not forget that, just in case things take a turn for the worse. Perhaps that should be our first stop.
Given that roar in there, no telling. But it sounds like it could be useful.
Yeah, DM, can I get a recap on what did the outlying investigators do when they saw our retreat? What did we tell them to do? I forget. And what do they do? Are they still camping there? Are they retreating? Or
I don't think we got that far.
we kind of
No.
skipped ahead past that? So
So, yes, Randall, what would you have told the archaeologists?
I would suggest retreat, but it's your call.
What I would have told them is, in light of the fact, and we probably argued about this too, is to say that we can't tell them to retreat because that would start a panic. And that's not something that we should be responsible for. The best thing to do is to tell them to hold their ground because the monsters that we fought inside, at least in the front half of that dungeon, are something that the barrier is likely to hold. So from their perspective, things don't change. But we do need to tell them that our mission was unsuccessful and to not go in there under any circumstances until the area is explored more deeply.
Okay, it's your call. I'm just worried about if we tell them to hold their ground and keep the barrier up, if that thing that was unleashed could break the barrier and they would be in danger. But if we tell them to retreat, we don't have to tell them why. We said our mission was unsuccessful. And we're worried about the
That's
barrier.
also true. And I realize that we're putting people at risk by withholding the truth or lying by omission. I'm not particularly a fan of that. But we don't necessarily have the right call here. The king does. And that's what matters. Remember our mission. Our mission to Cauldra, even under the threat of demons, becomes even more important. We can't risk that.
Do you have an opinion on this, Briar?
This isn't exactly my field of expertise, so whatever you folk think would be best is probably the best route.
Okay, I'll defer to your judgment, Randall. So we'll tell them to hold position, but be wary. Do not go in. Our mission was unsuccessful.
Randall, falls silent, but still looks troubled. And the heaviness upon his brow as we move toward the capital city once more.
Did they accept those orders, DM, or?
Yeah,
Okay.
they will have kind of backed off, but still keeping there.
Okay.
So you travel through the night then?
Yep.
Yes, we can't stop. We shouldn't rest. They're moving. So should we.
I guess we're picking up my armor first. That's actually when we ordered it. He said it would be this night. It would be ready.
Well,
Then we should stop there before we enter the castle.
Well, this is 2 a.m. when you're arriving.
Okay.
And I have to imagine shops are not exactly going to be open.
No.
Then we'll have to return for it. We need to go to the castle first.
Okay.
To the castle.
All right, so start making your way up to the castle, and as you get to the gate, some guards will step in your way. Hey, sorry, the castle isn't accepting visitors at this hour.
I look at Randall.
We have an urgent message for the king, involving an invading force.
An invading force.
Yes, a force that invades the kingdom as we speak.
All right. Name?
Captain Randall von Kieff of the Ionian Skylancers.
You're the Ionian envoy.
Yes.
All right. Very well. I'll go waken the king and see what he says. Wait here. He'll head on inside as the other guard just kind of steps into his place, just standing guard in front of the door.
So, however long this takes, we should be on our best behavior. Remember, we represent not only Ionius, but the demon invasion itself. We must be serious, well-grounded, and tell only the truth as we've seen it. We should not speculate.
Yeah, I'm sure he won't be in a good mood, but this is more important than that.
This isn't the first time that a military leader has been woken in the dead of night. We've done that on the Shooting Star in case of bad weather. This is so much worse.
Let's just hope he's even in a mood to talk.
Well, if not, then we need to take some action somewhere. it isn't here, then we need to return home to Ionia to rally Ionian forces. We've been readying for war for decades now, as we've been the keepers of the Demon's Dome. I need to let my king and my family know what's happening.
Yeah, that's very important that we return soon. That's for sure.
We are the most adept at these preparations for war. However, most of the warriors who fought in the Demon's War. This also means that everyone on those grounds has no experience, except for perhaps the oldest.
And the King of Caldor is experienced in this war.
Agreed, and therefore we should trust his judgment, as he was one of those combatants 50 years ago. When we return to the Shooting Star, we need to make sure that it's prepared for all manner of exploratory flight. We may be flying over hostile territory, taking extensive fire. So, when we return to the ship, we'll have to practice evasive maneuvers in order to gather information about enemy should they arise.
Yeah. Wonder how my
A bit-
security officer's doing.
Now I'll have to prepare a speech for the crewmen of the ship then, to make sure that they're all prepared for the change of mission. Granted, we'll have to check in with the Ionian military. They may have a different viewpoint, and other things might be developing in Ionia as we speak.
Yeah, I'll expect a full report from Malachi when I get back.
Agreed.
About now, the guard returns. They'll speak briefly with the guard that was left there, before nodding, then turning back to y'all. Follow me. The king is ready to see you.
Okay. Follow him.
Turn and lead you into the castle. You're brought into a throne room. The lights are kind of dim, as they've just been relit to accommodate the king taking visitors at such a late hour. He is there sitting on a throne that's twice his size. Upon is artwork carved into it, representatives of the other peoples of Ultra. Dwarven rune etching, elven intricacy, demi-human artwork, and even artwork of the shogunate.
Radovan Kiev kneels before the king, crossing his chest with his spear. We have returned.
Friar will be respectful and give a bow as well.
We have returned and have terrible news.
Terrible enough to bring me out of bed so early in the morning.
A self-described demon has been spotted in the dungeon that we were sent to explore. He and two witches withdrew something from a golem deep inside and retreated. We thought it better that instead of pursuing them, to bring the news here that potentially the demons have returned.
He just sits there quietly listening to you. And then you keeps waiting, like expecting more to be said. Before finally he speaks up. So you've spotted a demon after having come onto our lands not even but a few days.
This demon, he called himself a demon. He was shaped like a man, but had a metallic red helmet fused to his head and two forward-facing horns. With him were two witches, one clad in red and the other in blue.
And you said this demon took something from a golem at this dig site?
The golem was inactive and had its back torn open. The demon lifted something large and heavy in a sack onto his back as they retreated, setting highly dangerous magical traps behind them to try to destroy us.
So, I take it you pursued this demon
We
to
did.
try to get as much information out of him as possible?
We did, but moving through the first fire trap almost destroyed me. The number of traps that they laid clearly in the tunnel behind them included a large beast that we were not fit to battle. Besides, the information of the demon's return is far more important than any lust for conquest or glory.
So you set eyes on this beast that they released?
No, we did not. The traps that they laid for us were simply too powerful on their own and would have reduced us, withered us to the point we would not have been able to battle the beast. There were simply too many unknowns. We decided to return to tell you what we could, so that your kingdom can act appropriately.
And you said that this demon had a large pack of stuff that he took out of the golem? Did you confirm that was from the golem that he took stuff?
No, we did not have time. That is admittedly an assumption by myself, my lord.
So you saw that it was ripped open, but that you didn't see fit to check what exactly was taken out?
To do so would have initiated battle. We had too many questions. We learned what we could, and then they retreated. So we decided to give chase.
You gave chase, but then abandoned the chase.
As was necessary.
There were powerful sorcerers, if I may, my lord. There were powerful witches, and they formed this ice wall, and it took all my might and the combination of Ionian and Magitech to break through that ice wall with my twin runic shields, and that was an impressive barrier. And then the wall of fire, I ran through it, and then Randall ran through it, and he got really hurt, and he gave the order to stop. I healed him, and we decided the information was more important to give to you than to keep chasing.
If this is the first sighting, even of something or someone that calls themselves a demon from the ancient invasion times, that's clearly of great concern to all of our kingdoms. No sane person would do that. I myself have never seen a demon, but he called himself one, and that is dangerous enough for me, and dangerous enough.
And he messed the
It had to be
descriptions I've read of demons.
It is accurate of how you described. So he'll just kind of lean forward in his throne and steep link his fingers together. That said, we do get false sorts of demons every year. We do our due diligence to investigate, of course. And for the most part, it's either someone playing a prank or someone using it to incite some chaos. What concerns me is one, the timing of this. Ionian envoys here to promote an embassy to let the Ionian people have a foothold in our country. And within days, you bring news of demons.
Surely it's
And
a coincidence.
he raises a hand. I did not give you leave to speak.
Yes, my lord.
Not only that, but you start giving chase, then stop. But you do not take any time to investigate, to have any understanding of what this demon might be planning. Nothing to give us a head start if there is nefarious planning to in play by said demon. And not only that, you initially went to this dig site on a mission that would help preserve Cauldron history. And you say you left it with a rampaging beast that could destroy the dig site and the precious history it holds? Not to mention a golem. One that is not confirmed if it can be activated or not, to be used against the demons if they do arrive. Am I getting this clear?
Yes, my lord. I can only say that the presence of the demons, even a demon scout, it simply cannot be ignored. You yourself have said so, that we need to do due diligence to determine the depth of the threat, and therefore we are no more than those who have reported this threat, or at least the shadow of it, before. We are willing to re-enter that dungeon now that you are aware of the potential. After all,
He'll shake his head. No. Considering the situation, the dig site will be taken under investigation by the Royal Guard personally. Your presence there would be a hindrance, as this demon sighting is not confirmed.
true, we have not given that
And-
information to those at the dig site to ensure secrecy.
Because let me tell you how I'm seeing this. Ionian ambassadors come, put up information of demons arriving for real for the first time in 5 decades, on the cusp of a festival celebrating peace. This can be seen as two ways. Either A, this is the truth, but you've not done the due diligence to come with more information besides we have seen a demon, leaving us with no information to react upon if this is a demon invasion, in case they are planning something within our very borders. This could also be seen as a push from your father to bring Caldra under Ionian rule.
Never. Never. This is an embarrassment. Lord, the Demon's Dome has been held intact on Ionian lands for decades from the last demon invasion. If we have allowed any demons to escape, or there are other elements of demons, then this means that my homeland is in grave danger, and we need to inform them as well. This is an embarrassment to us.
If I may speak, Your Majesty, what I'm getting is we made the wrong choice. We should have done more due diligence to pursue the attackers, even among death, to get the information needed to deliver to you. Besides just reporting we saw a demon, that's the vibe I'm getting.
No, not to the point of death, but to the point where we would have an idea of what plans they have. Not to mention that taking things from the golem is just speculation. Now, I understand that this dig site was the tomb of a sorcerer king. What if the demon stole something of the sorcerer king? Ancient magics and such that even we today do not understand. We do not have enough information.
And it's by your orders that the Royal Guard will investigate this further, and we are not the...
Yes, we are taking it out of the purview of Madame Lesha. And she will be refunded for her efforts. And since we cannot guarantee our investigation will be done in time for the festival, her exhibition site will be refunded to her. Considering she was going to fill it with the findings from this dig site.
Okay, what would you have us do?
Yeah.
We must report to Ionis as soon as we can.
Well, that is a bit on you. Because, as I've said, all I have to go on is your word that there has been a demon sighting. The word of you, your bodyguard, and these companions that you've hired that say that a demon has been found. That's all we have to go by. No information beyond that. Which means the only people that know what this demon looks like or what who these witches are would be your party. Now you could go off to Ionius and tell them that you've sighted a demon in Cauldron Lands, and then you've abandoned Cauldra for the sake of Ionia. Or you could wait here in Ionia for our investigation into this matter to conclude, to figure out what the so-called demon has done in a site of history and power of Cauldra. And in the meantime, you could try to search for these witches of the demon, or the demon himself. So what will it be, little princeling? Will you abandon Cauldra for the sake of Ionia? Or will you do a due diligence and search for this demon that you see?
I am honor bound by my family to present all of the offers from Ionius to reopen normal relations between our two countries, whether it be by embassy or by the assistance of our magitech technology, from our scientists, and from our people. That does not change.
That
We
also
believe,
was not the question.
no, it was not. However, that priority remains. That is the mission that I was sent here, and I will not abandon so easily, simply because there has been a trouble that might plague my own land. However, a message does need to be sent, and needs to be sent quickly, so that our people can reassess the Demon's Dome and what's contained within, and whether there has been any damage. Regardless of what's happening on your land, the last Demon's War ended on ours. And it is an embarrassment to us that any demon has been sighted anywhere else we could be pointed to as weak, or at the very least incomplete. I need to make contact with my homeland, not to abandon you, but to prepare them. But I certainly cannot and will not do so until your decision on our offers is also complete. But you may have other priorities. Those priorities are not something that Ionius intends to change, and we have had and will have no interest in acquiring Cauldra. We have enough difficulties of our own.
You say that your family has no desires on Cauldra?
Not to my knowledge, sire, no.
Then you don't know your father or your grandfather as well as you think.
That is perhaps true, sire.
There's a reason why it's taken so long for us to be willing to listen to an envoy.
Then I shall have to re-examine the offers that our people have made to Cauldra to determine whether they are indeed in good faith.
So would a message to your ship to send back to your homeland suffice for now? Considering you have no other information besides we have seen a demon to give them?
No, it is more appropriate, as you say, to make the full investigation so that we all can know a better truth before we upset thrones and the peoples of our kingdoms. As you've said, this could be something else.
He pauses there just for a bit. There's a bit of smile and nod. Good. I was worried that you would tuck to hell and run, and this would have just been another Ionian ploy.
I and my party do not speak for the whole of Ionia. I hope that we have so far in retrieving the armor and the spear of Gerard and returned it, and agreeing to delve into this dungeon for one of your subjects, and regaining the ambrosia for the sake of Cauldra at first, and then perhaps all. I hope that these things have at least proven our worth and a different representation of Ionians than you have encountered in recent past.
Let's hope that your ideals can embody Ionia more than Ionian ideals embody you.
Well, I and the Shooting Star are part of the expeditionary force. We do not stay in a throne room and speak with nobles. We explore the edges. That is my charge and my cost. And I am glad to have come here, regardless of any mistakes that we may have made, to show these things in as good a faith as I'm able to present them, and to serve Cauldre in the ways that we have thus far. If you would have it, then until this investigation is complete, I and my party would appreciate your insight, your knowledge, and your judgment.
Good, good. He'll motion a go. One of the royal guards has been in the shadows over. Lean over. Start muttering to him. Then write down something on some paper. Then tearing it into two halves. Handing them both over. Then finally he'll lean back in the chair. Reach over, grab the axe that has been leaning on the side of the chair on the arm. Standing up. Well, my royal guard will take you to an inn where your party will have a room reserved for you for as long as the investigation is ongoing. I don't know how long this investigation will take. It might take till after the festival. We will keep you informed so you can write your reports so to be ready to send back to your people. Now, if you'll excuse me, you have woken me from a nice sleep. Nope.
He what who did he hand the papers to? Did he hand it to us?
To a royal guard. And
the guard pocketed
it? Yes.
Okay.
And he's coming over, get ready to lead you out of the throne room and to go to the inn where you will be staying for now.
Thank you for your understanding, my grace. I'm gonna, and your knowledge and your wisdom, and I'm gonna leave.
He just gives a nod. As everybody files out, shoulder the.
Oh. Except for me. I have one last parting thing to say to King Yavis. And this time I'll stand when I do it. And I'll say to him, thank you for informing me of potential plots within my noble family. I shall keep watch over those things as much as I am able. If you would wish it, we can help assist to keep watch for these witches that accompanied the demon or the demon himself and report to the local guard.
I hope you will keep an eye out for them. As for the plans of your people, there's a reason why the three nations separated as they did back then.
I thought it was as simple as the presence of the demons in whole on Ionian lands.
Your grandfather wanted so much more from the rest of us. Just because his lands had the dome on it. No matter what it would do to our own lands.
I understand. They were different times. I was not even born yet, sire. But I can tell you that Ionius's desires are not my own. Though I will follow the orders that my belief as an Ionian. I mean no harm to this land. and I've received no orders whatsoever to weaken it, or to infiltrate, or to sabotage, or any such thing. I'm merely here as an envoy to extend what Ionius can do, to see what you will accept, rather than trying to force any untold terms or difficult terms based upon Ionius's supposed victory, which we all know was a stalemate against the last demon invasion. I have no part in that, and wish no part in that.
Well, your actions right now should have shown me that you are not harboring the plans that may not be of Ionian for our nation. If there are, you are in the dark about it. Because if this was a Ionian ploy to lead to a firmer Ionian grasp on Cauldra, I would have expected you to have already turned tail to go back home and report.
That is still my interest, obviously, for the sake of my people,
Well,
for the sake of all people. But we
well,
cannot
I
do
also
so.
mean it in the way of if this demon sighting was a falsehood.
True. It would be a greater embarrassment if it was, if we were mistaken. But he described himself as a demon, and whether he is a demon or not, with that much power in his hands, and an unknown power that we were not able to know. Anyone who allies themselves with demons is a significant threat, especially with the power to forestall our party as they did, and so certainly and quickly.
Especially considering talking demons are not commonplace.
Randall's eyes dart back and forth, trying to process this information.
It was only during the last war, at least according to the history at the time, that there were demons that actually spoke.
Then it seems that we should speak upon your experiences in the war and what you fought. That seems as much more valuable information than the singular information that I've been taught by the Academy.
Either way, it is early and you have bags under your eyes. You should probably
Aye.
get some rest.
Agreed. We must heal. Will we be permitted to leave the inn?
Yes. Though if you come wandering about the dig site, you will be returning back to the capital.
We have no interest in returning to that dig site unless further information leads us back there under your will, sire.
Indeed.
I wish you good night, and with your permission, I take my leave.
You may leave.
Now I turn and rejoin the party outside.
He'll watch you go. His axe on his shoulder. And as the door shuts, he just kind of slumps a little, rubbing at his temple. It's too early for this. As he goes off down some hall. And the camera returns back to the party.
Okay.
Rosea, first and foremost, we have been given permission to leave the inn, but obviously he's chosen the inn for a purpose. We should stay there in case we can be contacted with the information that he's about to give. We can't afford to go off any further or to deviate from what we've already done. We've already put this envoy mission at risk by adventuring on these lands. We need to cease until we know more.
Man, it sounds like this investigation, which I wish we could be a part of, but that was his call.
It's his land.
Yeah,
It is his right to use his own
sounds like
royal guard,
it's
and is probably wiser.
gonna take.
That is correct.
We're gonna see the festival after all. At least there's that. It sounds like it's gonna take that long.
Agreed.
I just worry. I think we made the wrong decision because that temple is gonna be ruined with that beast rampaging. We could have saved it.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. But we knew nothing of those enemies, and the simple existence of them, had we lost and been killed, would have meant absolutely nothing.
Yeah, you did take a lot of damage. I had to heal you.
We were all not in the best of sorts, and
Yeah.
pursuing an unknown beast, considering the powers in the traps
won't-
they set for us. They knew what they were doing and had the upper hand. It was wise to retreat.
Yeah.
Hindsight
like
is
the king-
always 2020.
Yeah. Sounds like the king
That's the
wanted us
Lord's
to
word.
have more information, though. We didn't have much to give him.
True, we did not. But he may have, as we said on the ride over, he may have been able to identify those witches or the individual's connection with the golem. There's so many things that we didn't know that he could have. It was worth retreating to give him what information we had,
Yeah.
rather than asking everything.
Yeah, we made our
And-
call. Hindsight is 2020.
Well, I look back and forth, and let's not forget, we are Ionians. We are foreigners on his land. We are, at the ultimate of things, expendable compared to his own people.
Yeah. Do we want to give a
Not
message
the-
to the shooting star, or do we want to wait till the investigation's over? Maybe we can
can't
send a
give them what we
messenger.
don't have. We can send a messenger that there has been. I'll have to think on this. It is late, and I do need my sleep.
Mm,
But we'll need to
Maybe it'll
determine
be-
the right.
Maybe we should wait till after the investigation, at least.
It's possible, but we should send something now in case. Well, in case the kingdom of Cauldra and all of its subdivisions act much differently than we could as Ionius.
What do you
There's
mean
some
by
things
that?
that the king said there's some things that the king said that I don't like. He did make a point that it's been half a century since our kingdoms have talked to each other. There are some grave wounds from throne to throne that I'm unaware of. We need to know more on that, and that's one more reason that we both need to listen to King Yavis, if we can, and take that information home with us, not as doubts, but as an alternate viewpoint of things. That way we can tell the Tropic Guard back home and others exactly what the position of the king really is, rather than simple offers based upon bullet points of capabilities that we might have for him. That is much more important information. So we need to speak to King Yavis again, learn what he knows, learn how he sees Ionius, and what happened to make these kingdoms so separate and for so long. This was intentional. This was not the demons' doing, but more likely the doings of those on the thrones.
Yeah, I hate how he didn't trust our word, but I understand his position. He had to consider all possible angles.
Yes.
He would be a fool.
That
if he
is
would
the
just blindly-
trouble with royalty.
Is that the guard?
They
saying
always
that?
have to. Yeah, the guard's been there the whole time.
Yeah, I knew that, but
We are not saying anything that is inappropriate for a king of foreign lands when we set foot upon them. We're not saying anything inappropriate. If I were a monarch, I would think much the same thing. These are
Exactly.
foreigners who have just now come onto a kingdom and declared madness. It needs to be identified, and identified by people that are closer to the throne than we are. For us to be taken off the dig site, we shouldn't take that as a negative against us. He barely knows us. And as far as we individually are concerned, he's not angry with us. He's angry with old wounds from the last demon invasion. Those are things that I'm keen to learn about and to return those home as well, so that we can all be at the very least better informed. And those are not matters of manipulation, nor are they matters of state, but simple matters of truth.
Yeah, it makes sense now. I didn't consider the fact that our position of Ionian could be so mistrustful, like that he couldn't take a word. But it makes sense that he wouldn't just blindly believe everything we say. He did say it was two possibilities, so he is considering the possibility that we are being truthful, at least.
Consider our own king, King
Yeah.
Galvas III. Consider his position on and how that position may change. We need to get back to Ionius, and we need to get back there with the best information that we can give, and not merely about this singular demon that we may have seen. And King Eurus is right. King Eurus is right to doubt this. Since it's been 50 years, there has been no doubt a number of people that have tried to use fear to gain the king's ear. I have no doubt of that. And to treat us the same way, especially with this timing, King Eurus is right in having his doubt. The only thing that we can do is to be good people and disprove them through our character and our respect of foreign lands.
We have
Why
no
we're
leads
here.
on we have no leads on the witches or the demons besides the ruins, which we're not allowed to go to.
True, but he has very quietly given us tacit permission to report them should we see them.
Yeah.
And therefore we could not be staying at the inn any longer than is absolutely necessary to receive messages and missives from King Yavas. However, we are not his subjects, and we can use our own judgment. If we do use our own judgment to disobey King Yavas and his concerns, then we should carry what information that we do have back to the Shooting Star and return home.
Now let's at least wait till the investigation's over, and then maybe he'll have more that we can report.
True. We may be able to trade information as well. It has been 50 years, and from the sound of it, they've made no contact with Ionius. I can provide information about at least the intentions and the work that is being done by my royal family in Ionius today. Some of those things may be of use to it, and it is not in any way dangerous to our nation's security to simply tell the most obvious truths that any Ionian can see any day.
Hey guard, does this inn can I get a meal now, or is the kitchen closed?
The kitchen might be closed at this hour.
Even
No,
so
I did.
close to the festival?
Well, you gotta remember, this is 3 a.m. They
That's
probably
true.
won't be up for about another hour or two to start breakfast.
Yeah, I might as well just go straight to sleep. I'll just have a ration.
We all need our rest, especially after that. These,
And if-
as I turn to Briar, these are the unfortunate weights of matters of state, throne, and kingdom. Far more treacherous grounds than we stepped upon in that dungeon, I'll tell you that.
Well, however dangerous they may be, you ain't gonna be able to do anything with any of that without a good night's rest. You're overthinking too much.
That is true.
Good
So we
point.
all need to visit this inn, get sorted. It's going to be our home for a while the investigation. And there's no reason to return home or take toward home until we learn more. Let's go.
If we do deliver a message to you and there's nobody at the inn, we will leave the message with the innkeeper to give to one of your party at first notice.
Good to know.
Very well.
As far as sending a message to your ship, we can send a messenger bird for you. If you want to send a message within today or tomorrow to report that there has been something, although you're waiting for more information, we can do that. Might take a day or two for the bird to reach the ship, but
that might be a good idea to send messages ahead and let them know we're waiting for more information. Let us think on that. Get us a good night's sleep and think about what we want to tell them.
indeed. Here we go. I thought I could think of a inn name off the top of my head. The only one I thought of was just like, no, that would just be highly inappropriate.
The royal kettle, it's like because it's tied to the king.
Not sure. Let's go with the Running King.
The running king.
The Running King.
The Running King.
Strangely appropriate.
Yeah, on the sign is a figure of a man with an oversized axe seemingly running.
Okay. There's a story behind
There's
this.
definitely a story there.
There's definitely a story here.
You'll have to give me time to come up with the story.
We're not going to ask. We're going to sleep.
Sleepy time.
I asked the guard,
Play
"What's
the
the
rest of
story
it."
with this inn?"
Oh, yeah. Come on. Headed to our room.
I'm just fucking with
Headed
you.
to our room.
As he steps outside the inn, closes the door in your face.
As I start to take off my vest and epaulets and all that stuff and rest my spear against the wall next to the bed, I'll remark to Rosea, and this this is exactly why I should do all of the talking.
Why is that?
Even though I've honestly, all things considered, he needs to hear those things come from the mouth of a princeling. Don't think that I didn't catch that. He doesn't have a whole lot of faith in our royal family. So, if I'm able, I need to talk to him further. See exactly what he thinks about who he's met. And he's likely only met my father, which I should be grateful. He should be grateful that he has, truly.
Is who fought with the king? Your father or your grandfather? I'm confused on that.
Well, my father, Dalvis III, if you haven't noticed, he was on the tapestry as well, was he not? DM, am I right?
If your father is the third, it would have been the second on the tapestry.
Then that was my grandfather. I was not able to meet my grandfather. He died when I was young. He was an impressive figure, full of presence and weight. But he's gone now.
Right. So your grandfather fought with the king.
Yes. But it is not as if my father does not have the world in mind.
Okay. Am I sleeping in your room again? And I blink at you and blush.
Well, of course. You're my bodyguard. You should.
Right.
Why are you bringing this up now? It's not like we haven't shared quarters in difficult times on board the Shooting Star.
Oh, no reason.
Well, there certainly is a reason, but it's not enough to make you anything more than uncomfortable. If you need to, then we'll rearrange.
No. I like sleeping in your room. I mean, yeah. Oh God. So, anyways, let's get some sleep so we can get some breakfast tomorrow.
Yes, we'll need it. We intend to make other plans.
And we go to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, you can reset him.
All right. Oh, that was the most wimpiest rest music I've heard, but I'm here for it.
Yeah, there should be a long rest button on the sheet.
So full HP MP. Okay.
Full HP MP.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I definitely needed that MP refill.
Yeah, I was at
I worked
23.
about in that dungeon.
Well, we'll have to order a good wash today if we're going to be presentable. The last time we met with King Yaris, it was under the sweat and the singe soot. Last combat.
I can wash you if you want.
Oh, that's unnecessary, really. Being aboard ship, you learn how to take care of yourself. You know that.
Right.
We'll just have to do it at different times, and I will, of course, guard your secrecy.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, gonna go downstairs and however many zenith this costs, order a wash basin up with some good boiling water. We'll get ourselves together. This is not Ionius. These are not the.
I think we're getting a free ride in this inn from the king.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, fine. Ladies
As
first.
long as you don't go overboard with taking everything out of the minibar.
Right.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ladies
Or we
first.
probably could, but we'd probably get yelled at.
Yeah, probably.
Not only
you
do they try to sabotage the country, they took everything on the bar.
You don't have to. You don't have to leave the room, Randall.
Oh, but I do. After all, you know our Navy regulation, even though it doesn't apply here, is that men and women need to have their own toiletries and lavatories.
Yeah,
it gives them.
Sometimes the regulations, shouldn't always be followed.
That's true, but we need to stay focused, and we need to keep our military bearing and the interests of an entire country at hand. We didn't do well by King Yanis the first time, so I am concerned that he wished for envoys, the first messengers to his kingdom within 50 years. to put themselves in mortal danger. That concerns me. I'll walk the rest of the way through the door. Wash yourself well, Rosea. We need to be presentable today. And I'll guard the door.
Okay. Wash up and say, okay, leave all cleaned and freshened up.
If you're going to do what I think you're going to
No, I'm presentable.
do. Okay. All right. We're not
Watch
going
out,
to make
Nathan,
Watch
underneath
out,
that.
another bad child accidentally drops his.
We're not going to do that? Okay. All right.
Not yet. I'll keep that one in my playbook.
Yeah. Yeah. Classic.
Can't
Classic.
throw in the JRPG fan service scene right in the first act. You gotta build
Yeah,
up
here
to
we
it.
go. After
Okay, your
Roseanne
turn.
is finished, then I will take mine as well.
Okay. I guard the door. And Briar, are you sleeping in your? I guess you're sleeping in your own room.
Briar would probably be sleeping in a room with Bugabud.
Yeah. Are you taking a bath too, or no?
Probably
This
should.
Is a lady of the woods. Maybe not.
I mean, if Briar's told to, she probably will, but
Yeah, I'll suggest something. Like you should get bathed.
I suppose if you think it's necessary. I mean, I
Well,
usually tend to just go as I am, and with the occasional dip in a lake, I ain't used to having to bathe regularly.
I come out, adjusting my captain's tunic, making sure that my epaulets the fringes are not tangled. I certainly do miss the powered washes of Ionis. When we get there, it's one of the things that both you and Bugabud might enjoy.
Yeah, it's like a heated spigot that just spews water on you.
Yes.
More of that
Needles
Magitech, I assume.
Yep.
Needles of water, yes.
All right,
Needles of
Bugabud,
water.
let's get cleaned up.
And I suppose we wait for Kenzo and decide what the day holds. Breakfast first.
Yeah. After Briar gets cleaned up, I imagine we all five of us, I guess, have breakfast and. What's on the menu?
Question is, do you have a menu?
Well, this is Cauldra, and if you haven't had it yet, Briar, their fresh baked bread is superb.
May just have to try that.
Oh
One
yes.
of the things, Briar, one of the things that you spot on the menu is pancakes.
My eyes light up as I look to Bugabud. We gotta get ourselves a stack of those.
Order all you want. It's on the king.
If they're anything like Mama used to make, oh, that's gonna be filling.
I'll have some pancakes too, and some eggs and some sausage, and a warm glass of milk.
All
Oh,
right.
as for me, I'm going to get some of that fresh baked bread, and we're gonna have some eggs. Nothing like eggs on bread. A simple pat of butter. That's good galley eating.
So you want some butter, not jelly for the bread?
Jelly for the bread? That's a cauldron.
Yeah, here at this end we have ourselves some nice strawberry jelly.
Well, indeed. And cauldron hearty food is always delicious. I'm willing to try something new today.
All right, so I got 2 stacks. Ooh, excuse the DM. And so I got two stacks, 2 orders of the egg and sausage, 1 order of fresh cauldron bread with some jelly,
What does
and
Bug want?
some.
Bugabud's getting a whole stack of pancakes to himself. One stack
Oh.
for me, 1 stack for him.
Okay, so 3 stacks of pancakes. All right, and we'll have some syrup out for those pancakes as well.
Extra syrup, pretty please.
Extra syrup. All right, little girl. All right,
And whatever these 2 want.
say again.
Whatever these 2 want. I'm going to point to Kenzo and Ephesian.
She'll take their orders and give a nod. Be about 10, 15 minutes.
Okay. Well, after breakfast, oh, sorry.
And morning drinks. Got
Milk?
the hot milk. Do you need waters, coffees, fresh squeezed orange juice?
Orange juice.
Can I get a orange
What
juice
more?
too?
Yeah, some
Yes.
OJ over here too, please.
So full round of OJ then. I can do that.
Randall leans over to Rosea. We don't even have oranges in it. I wonder what they are.
Sounds delicious.
Oh, they're very delicious.
I hope it's more tasteful than the color that it's named after.
Think of it kind of like a lemon or a lime, but a little bit different. A bit less tangy and
yeah.
sour.
Now, we do have lemons. We keep them aboard the Shooting Star. It's necessary for nutrition.
Yeah.
Life never gave us lemons. We invented them all by ourselves.
I've always had a food shortage from being in the cold so much.
True, but the low-lying lands provide us of a little flavor here. Cauldron food can't be beat.
Okay. And I will say, what was I going to say? Oh, after breakfast, I want to get my armor, and then we can send that message to the Shooting Star, and then maybe we can play some core races while we wait for the festival.
True. We have the core racer to visit. We've placed a small bet, I believe.
Yeah, we still
Or
have
at
to
least
follow through on that. I mean, we have
should.
time to kill.
Also true. And perhaps, if we're going to stay together for at least a while longer, I might be able to tell our other party members, the royal family of Ionius. That might be important. And I need to refresh my memory before we talk to the king again. There's something he knows.
What does he know?
Well, he has mentioned that he does not like the royal family for whatever reason. There has to have been a contact between the last demon war and this. Otherwise, he wouldn't have posed things the way that he did. There were maneuverings. by the Ionians requesting more resources in order to keep up the Demon's Dome and the army around. We wound up having to do most everything ourselves, as the other two kingdoms just drifted away with time. Now, I was taught in the academy that this was a series of diplomatic failures to stay together. The demands were severe, and we had to invent new Magitech technologies to become what we are now. It took 50 years to do that, and largely without the assistance of the other two countries. Continents, truly. Once we think about Caldra as a collection of kingdoms, you saw the dignitaries that were in the council, and there's no telling what what Mysteria is like, other than our friend Briar here, an isolated village within it.
Briar's from
There's a lot
Cauldron.
that we don't know.
Yeah. Briar's from Caldra, yes.
Silverwind is within the border of Caldra.
True, but it's close enough to Mysteria. Or is it? Am I mistaken? Anyway, the more important thing is that King Yavis had some relations, and bad ones, with my grandfather, King Delvis II. What we're dealing with now is King Delvis III. And what I know of my father, he wouldn't assent to this type of strong-arming tactic. We're too concerned with the Demon's Dome and with maintaining the energy we need to run modern society for the Ionian people. If there is some sort of ulterior motive in helping us to scan for these deposits and mineral deposits for the sake of identifying them for Caldra, it's obviously to take a cut of them to make our increasing energy demands. That's the sort of give and take that we're talking about. But I don't think any of that's going to work if King Yavis dislikes the Ionian family this much. And we need to know why. As envoys, we need to have at least a conversation to determine why, so that the diplomats can change their approach to King Yavis. But none of that is what we. Plus, I have my own concern. Not that I have doubts over the overall Ionian family, but not everyone is in full support of the people and their safety. Does anyone else have any other concerns? Eat breakfast?
Breakfast is brought out.
Ah, everything's wiped with the smell of good, clean food.
It's gonna be nice to have a warm, home-cooked meal for a change.
I imagine I down 3 or 4 orange juices. This is incredible.
I feel the scurvy going away.
It's better than chewing on a lemon. This has more flavor. It's sweet. Very good. I'll have to order some for the ship if I can.
It's the Kenzo.
Hey!
Hello.
What are you having for breakfast, Kenzo?
I have no clue.
We're riding in having breakfast.
Well, I'm having an English scrambled bread with some jelly on the side for the.
To catch you up, we went straight to the king. We talked to him. He was disappointed that we didn't have more information to give, and after we told the story, you should have pursued him. He wanted, he expected more, and he also was concerned that this was an Ionian plot to take over Calder or something like that. That because it
Oh,
was like,
he's blaming y'all, huh?
well,
Well, but
he's considering all options. He's considering all options. He was like, well, it is a massive coincidence that we roll into town and we find a demon after 50 years, one that can talk. That was revealed that demons don't normally talk. But needless to say, he was disappointed, and what he did was he's sending the royal guard to investigate, and we're not allowed on that site anymore. And he wants us to stay in town to hear the report of the investigation. It's probably going to take till the festival.
Yeah. Also, the site was taken off of Lesha's hands, and considering the exposition she was going to have at the festival were going to be based from the fightings at the dig site, and they can't promise that the dig site will be done in time for the festival. They've refunded the exhibition site for her.
Sounds like we need to sneak y'all out of town.
no,
No,
it's
we're
not that
staying
bad.
in town.
We need to apologize to Lesha, though. We do.
Or I'm not apologizing. I'm not giving her head a bigger size.
Well, it was the king's decision, admittedly. She'll find out one way or the other, and it's better that she finds out from us. After all, we were there. The only thing that we can't say is, well, what made us leave? We'll have to keep the information out of any Cauldron hands until the investigation's complete.
Well, you can tell Lesha, can't we?
Well, large
Who's she gonna
eyes and
tell?
large ears and larger mouths everywhere. So we should try to keep that element of this to ourselves.
So
He didn't
we are the
explicitly tell us to do so, but it wouldn't be in the king's interest to have whispers of a demon around. He says that this is a common rumor, but it's still troublesome. So we shouldn't reveal that information to anyone that isn't already involved.
so we are the next day, just a day apart.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, everybody's sitting down for breakfast at the Running King, an inn that the king has put you in for while the investigation is ongoing.
Yeah.
Are we being watched? Has anyone checked?
No, we probably are, but we're making our
surprised.
best to make sure that we're not doing anything untoward. It's really difficult to persecute or prosecute us for anything if that's his intention, if we're not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, we had a whole conversation in front of the guard. Like,
Who did
we
the
didn't care. We
who did the king tell? Did the king tell anyone in front of you?
Only the royal guard that sent us here. So the royal guard is handling the dig site.
yeah, we're not. The king is worried that it's an Ionian plot, but he's just considering his options. We're not like on his bad side or anything.
True. That
He is disappointed that we didn't investigate further, that we didn't continue the chase, though.
You didn't see some annoying little twerp with a samurai sword, did you?
No.
No.
Okay.
Now that's coming later.
Yeah, we woke the king up at 2 o'clock in the morning to tell him all this, and he was kind of pissed off.
That
Well,
said, there was no one else in the throne room but them and the royal guard.
Yeah.
I don't like being held a prisoner.
We're not held a prisoner. I
We're not.
specifically asked him if we could leave the inn, and he said yes. And he also mentioned that
What if I want to leave town?
You can
Well-
leave town if you want. The king left it up to our decision if we wanted to run back to Ionius right now, and he kind of encouraged us not to do that, and that he would more suspect it was an Ionian plot if we just left without the full report yet. He wants us to stay in town, but we can't leave if we want to.
Not without conflict.
There's someone I need to go tell.
Who do you want to tell?
She's an older person on the outside of town.
Yeah, you can go talk to her if you want. You want us to be there, or do you want to go by yourself?
I thought she was more outside the edges of the shogunate.
She's out there. She's good. She's good way.
So it's a long trip.
But there are demons. She should probably know. She probably knows something. Wise in her old age.
Well, how far away is the festival, DM?
Probably about 2-3 days.
Okay, that's the timeline the king gave us to get a full report. So why don't we wait until we have a full report of the king's investigation, and then we can talk to your master.
What if you say we catch a carriage to her?
There's truly nothing keeping it. But the other thing that we don't want to do is to continue to adventure on Cauldron lands. We've already caused the king, enough concern.
What are you talking about? This is my land.
True.
I live
but
here.
We still need to keep out of all sorts of trouble. And
Well,
you've been hesitant with telling us what dangers that you face more specifically. Would you
More
be put in
dangerous-
danger? if you brought
It's
us
more
there?
dangerous inside the city than it is outside the city.
You might be right.
and didn't the king also encourage us to be on the lookout since we know what they look like anyway?
He did not encourage us to be on the lookout. What he said specifically is the only people who know of what this threat physically looks like is us. He did not forbid us from seeking them out, but he did not endorse it. And that places us in an awkward position.
He did forbid us from investigating the site again. We can't go back there. If we do, we'll be kicked out.
But we're also in the position that if we cause more trouble for Cauldron, then the king's opinion of us in total could turn bad very quickly. He's already considering us as potential meddlers by Ionius itself, which bothers me. There's a hidden story there that we have yet to figure.
Well, how far away is your mentor? Like, how long would it take to get there?
We take a carriage. We could probably get there today.
Is that true, DM?
Well, if we look at the map, considering the shogunate is the southeastern part of the land.
We're not going to make it there and back.
That's not it. Hang on, I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Because that southeastern with the big bay, and that western mountain range is somewhere in there is where your mentor is, and then to the west of that mountain range is the Silverwind Forest.
And handouts?
Yeah, let me.
It's also on the Roll20 if you have access to that.
Yeah, I probably should have thought about that first.
But yeah, there's the map of Cauldron. Yeah, that southeastern area is the shogunate. That mountain range is
That little
kind of the
boot
border.
area?
Huh?
The little boot area or the bay area? Whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, basically controlling that bay.
Wow, Rosea's as tall as a mountain in that picture.
I know, right?
kind of looks like a head, that bay. Like there's a nose and hair.
I
Oh
could
my
see
God,
it
it's
too.
Elvis
Yeah.
Presley. Oh,
Thank you very much.
thank you very much. I'll wiggle my hips. Wonder
Okay,
how long it'll take me to go to Johnny Bravo.
so Kenzo, do you want us with you when you talk to your master, or do you want to go alone?
I mean,
Yeah.
if y'all want to stay here, you can stay here. I'm not gonna force y'all to come along, but
It
if
will
the
take.
demons. Do you really believe the demons are gonna do something?
Yeah.
Then I need to go.
It will
got a little
take
tough.
longer than a couple days.
But
Jimmy won't be back here for the festival, or for any of the king's messages.
Yeah, can you wait a
Or-
couple days so we get the full report of the king's investigation, then we can go?
Let's go see Lesha today.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yes, and we can pick up the armor along the way.
That's what we can do right now. I'll make my decision when after we see Lesha.
As I bite into the 2 thick slabs of bread with strawberry jelly between them, and my eyes light up. Mmm. Mmm. But first, we finish breakfast.
Meanwhile, Bugabud's probably already plopped down in front of an empty plate,
I'm gonna pull out my
belly
sword
all
and start
full.
polishing it.
But Bugabud is lying in the midst of a mess of crumbs.
And to think we just bathed you.
How's the pancakes?
Nice and fluffy.
And the syrup,
Definitely
is it like
well
extra
worth
thick? Is it extra thick syrup?
I'll leave that up to you.
I'll say it's extra thick, and there's some butter. Sausage is pretty
Yeah,
good. Got the
big
egg
old fluffy.
scramble. Okay.
I'm imagining Kidzo just got himself a bowl of rice.
No, I'm cleaning. I'm polishing and cleaning the sword.
You're not eating?
Nope.
Kenzo, eat something.
No, I'm okay.
You have to keep up your strength.
I also have to keep the sword sharp.
True,
polish
but
the
metal
sword after
shavings
you eat.
metal shavings at the dinner
You
table
know,
get into the spine.
you know how to be a knight, or what are you actually?
I'm a commander of the Iona military and head of security on the Shooting Star and Randall's bodyguard.
And a warrior class called Guardian.
Okay, so you know how to be a guardian, but you know nothing about being a samurai. You let me play the part of samurai, and I won't play the part of guardian.
I'm just worried about your health.
I'm fine.
Don't worry about Rosea. She goes about all the crew this way, making sure that people get not only what they need to perform their mission, but their need to be good people, healthy, ready to attack the day. Rosea's a good heart.
You have to keep a blade clean. If you don't keep a blade clean, it'll rust.
True enough. True enough of any weapon.
No dirt, no specks, no blood. That's the rule.
Ryder looks at a rather battle-worn crossbow like.
And I have to say, obviously, you're one of the best magic technicians that I've seen outside of our homeland. How did you learn all of that?
Experience has always been my teacher.
So you're an inventor.
I am now. I wasn't always.
Oh, the Queen would like to have a word with you.
I think I've had enough of queens and kings and royalty for now.
Oh, no. For our Queen, the title is merely a formality, depending on how she treats it. She's much more of a scientist than she is a ruler.
A title is still that of honor. Those
True.
are not given out freely.
It's difficult to explain. But the Queen is considered, at least our Queen, is considered more of a lovable source of intelligence and an inventor, much like you.
I think of myself merely as an apprentice. I build what is practical, what I can use.
So do we. Well,
Have I shown you what I've been working on?
yes, please.
I'm gonna reach over and like have a little pouch, pull it out. I'm gonna set what looks to be like a little visor on the table. I haven't got it to work yet.
What is this? It looks like it fits over the eyes.
It does. It's something I've been working on, something that I came up with traveling with y'all. I figured if we could have a record of our targets, have a record of the enemies we encounter, weaknesses and that alike. First, I got to build a device, and then I'm going to expand its memory. But it's going to scan our enemies and potentially point out vulnerabilities. Should make my infusions in the sword, be able to differentiate between them, which ones we're going to need.
Oh,
It's pretty cool.
well, that's something that would be of great use for all of us. This can fit anyone?
I'm working on that. Right now, it'll fit anyone, but it doesn't power right now. We picked up one of them holospheres in that area. That's what I'm gonna pull out a holosphere and show them.
Well, now I'm going to lean over the table with great interest.
I'm thinking about using this to power it.
So that's a holosphere similar to what we found earlier.
I found it in that dungeon.
Well, those spheres look fragile. Do you think that they'd stand up to battle use?
Well, if I put it in the compartment here that I've designed, it'll protect it. Still, though, that you shouldn't get this hit. I mean, you take a good hit to this, anything will break. It's not a sword or anything like that. It's meant for study.
I see.
So whoever wears it shouldn't be getting up close and personal.
Well, before I decide who wears it, I've got to make it work. I don't want to give you something that doesn't work.
Very interesting. Yeah, I've thought about our battles, and yes, someone who can study the enemy and know what infusions for you to use would be a great advantage.
Including carrying that base of knowledge around of cauldron creatures specifically. We might need to know what to look for in case we, supplies from them.
I've grown to calling it the ACS, the Assault Combat Scouter.
Well, it certainly looks like Magitech to me. We don't usually wear heavy amounts of Magitech. Instead, we use Magitech soldiers. We don't wear Magitech ourselves. Well, other than weapons and shields, of course, including the runic armor that we make for our human soldiers and others.
I think anything that improves the lives around should be used. If it can help enhance and improve life, then it should be used for that. That's what I believe Magitech should be used for.
Hmm.
That's
And
what I
it
was
seems
taught.
that-
What do you think of this? And I'll pull up my communicator. It doesn't work here on Cauldron. There's no towers to amplify it, but we can communicate over short distances, very short distances with this. But on Ionius, we can communicate across the continent even instantly.
Have you?
Well, most of Ionius. There are some places, including the ancient battlefields of the Demon's Dome, where we cannot. We don't have the equipment installed down there. It's simply too dangerous.
Give
there are some
me a insight check.
Plus, there are other difficulties like heavy weather can disrupt them, or it's just difficult to put a tower there. Some places along the shoreline are really good with that service because that's where the lighthouses are.
Just a basic check?
Yep, just a basic insight.
Now, up in the
About a
icy mountains,
7.
though, it's a little harder.
Yeah, you briefly think that you've seen something like it, but then you just kind of brush it off.
Well, what I'm thinking for the scouter here is that it analyzes the enemies and environments in real-time combat. So, you know, if you encounter something, it'll start to give you information as soon as you use it.
Should be very
That
handy.
means in combat we might have the edge.
Well, that's another reason why I'd like to go and see Lesha today. I believe she can help us get this operational.
I see. Then let's go see Lesher first. It's not a great idea to leave the Cauldron capital, but we do have some things yet to do here. I think that on full bellies and refreshed, we should get started. Is there anything that you need to do here, Briar?
I got no real business here in the city. I was originally just here stopping to see some of the festival while I was traveling.
Well, let me give you a piece of advice. As a Skylancer explorer, sometimes you only visit a place once in your lifetime. If there's anything here that you want to see or do, it might be the last time.
Or we'll sort of pause and ponder for a moment. And I'll keep that in mind as we go on.
Well, I've got a full belly. I say we start moving. King Yavis has given us an inn to stay in and food to eat. The rest, we should get about doing.
Okay, I guess we go to Lesha.
Alrighty. Alright. You travel down to the merchant area where Lesha has her workshop. Although when you come up to it, it has a closed sign flipped on the door.
I'm still going to tap on the door.
You get no answer.
I'm going to tap louder.
She might not even be here yet, considering it is breakfast.
I imagine you go from tapping to knocking.
Yeah, I'm like almost banging on it now.
Yeah, if Kenzo wants to do that, yeah, let him do it.
And then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna go to like just straight up like SWAT banging on the door.
But before you start getting to, I'm gonna ram the door down territory. but finally, the door will get flung open, and there'll be a very annoying. What?
It's morning! Don't you think you should wake up? Greet the day? Wipe the sleep out of your eyes?
As you say that, you actually look at her, and it actually looks like she's been crying.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
I think y'all know exactly what's wrong.
You need to take your mind off of it. Here, I have something you should look at.
I really don't feel like looking at anything right now.
I prefer you look at it.
If it means anything, we also came to apologize. We didn't know what would be inside that archaeological pit. And what was there is, well, it's in the king's hands now. And it should be in the king's hands, based on what we found. Beyond that, we really shouldn't say.
I knew there was a golem there. That was the main reason why I was unearthing this dig site.
There was more than that there. You should let us inside. We have a lot to discuss.
Fine, get in here.
You know you can't tell me no. Why
Don't
even
make
try?
me slam the door on you.
Don't make me break it down!
What loving friends.
She's more like a little sister.
Ah, that explains it.
Half sister. Lost, to the family. Mom picked her up. One of those things. I'm gonna give like a chuckle.
Yeah, well, the mom loves me more than you.
Yeah, but Mom says I'm smarter.
Yes. Yeah, but you used to keep on a warpath. Well, I'm keeping on ideas of peace.
I'd like you to look at something.
One of the main things why I was banking on this was to show off my engine.
Well, if Mom loves you so much, you should probably go see her then, huh?
That's a week's travel away, even by carriage.
Oh, good. We can make a copy of this. I'm gonna set this up on the table.
Having vision problems already? I thought you had a good 20 years before that kicked in.
Well, I had a good look at you, and then my sight just left me.
Now y'all are starting to sound more like my parents.
Look, I have an idea for it. Right there, there's a socket for this hollow sphere. I'm gonna pull out the hollow sphere. Thinking about using this to power it.
Yeah, you need to shave it down. Or at least crack it open so you can get at the true core of it.
Yeah, but I probably shouldn't do that at an inn, huh?
Fine.
So, what were you told?
I was told that I am no longer in charge of the dig site. And that the expedition that I was hoping to showcase is no longer viable.
I'm gonna say this with true intentions, so I need you to listen. But it's probably best that you're no longer in charge of the dig site. And I don't want you to take it as a bad thing. But after this, I do think you should take that week's travel. I think you
Yeah.
need to go. I think you need to go see her. Did you ever go past the golem in that dungeon?
No,
Get
I
out of
did.
character.
No, I'm
Huh?
doing. I'm in character doing this.
Okay.
No, we were trying to find that area of the ruins, and the earthquakes were what unearthed it. I never got. Well,
What?
neither me or my archaeologist got a chance to really get in there before all the clockwork and monsters started showing up.
Randall, lock the door, please.
Done.
Going to
And
tell you something.
she'll uneasily grab a wrench.
While
Come on.
Randall gets a very grumpy expression on his face, but keeps his mouth shut.
You know I could cut that thing in half. Really? Come on. You think I'm going to do something to you? Look, about the dig site, we are sorry, but we encountered a demon in that place.
Yeah, fuck off with that. You think I'm gonna really believe something as far fetched as that?
Lesha, listen to me. We encountered a demon in that place. Red metallic skin and horns with two witches at his side. His side, her side. Do we know what gender it was? You're gonna look back to you, Randall, with a little bit of confusion. I think it was a he.
I believe it was too. He'll finally admit.
I mean, you can't. You're at least 99% sure. He or
Well,
it was wearing a robe.
I think you need to go talk to her. She's going to be the one that's going to have the knowledge of something like this. If anything, she might have some insight.
No, I was
And
hoping that I could have gone with her one to show off my engine, and two to put a golem into her hands. I mean, since she said that she worked on them so long ago.
maybe you can take her the blueprints to this. And I point to the scouter. She might be interested in that. That'll at least get you in the front door if she's in a bad mood.
Yeah, she's always in a bad mood.
Well, she kind of had us for kids. I mean,
I mean, how many wrenches did you take to the head before you finally started blocking?
you know, I kind of lost count over the years. I think that was the wrenches to the head.
That's probably what affected your sense of direction too.
I
I bet you
where
were
the
thinking
wind
she was
takes me.
just a hop skipping away.
Probably.
Yeah.
She's not. I don't know. Time is different when you're outside the city and in nature. It's calm, serene. And in the city, it's busy, 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 busy. And everyone's in a rush, and no one takes the time to calm themselves, center themselves anymore. Like they forget that the world doesn't revolve around them.
Yeah. Well, if you're really serious about it being a demon that you saw in that dig site,
I don't know if the witches were hostages or if they were his daughters, or one of them was able to manipulate fire. And one of them was able to manipulate ice.
Hmm. I mean, we could always try to call Master Truna. Yeah, Randall and Rose,
I worry.
if y'all want to, you can make a insight check on hearing that.
I worry about anybody listening. This is more of a personal touch.
9.
Maybe Randall can do better.
Nope.
I'll spend a fabulous point to reroll it too. I want this.
Alrighty.
Well, yeah, I have fabulous points. I'll re-roll the 1, thank you.
Okay, so
What?
well, at least both of you are spending fabula points.
Well, yeah, I have them. There's no harm in it.
You got a 6.
I'll bump it to a 16. 13.
Yeah,
13.
2 fabula points spent. There we
14.
go.
14.
Yeah. Well,
Okay,
So it's
so
13.
Oh,
7 plus
8
6 is
plus 6.
7.
no, 7 plus 6.
Oh. Yeah.
So it takes you a moment, Randall, as Kinto and Lesha keep talking. But after a moment, you remember a spot in the history books. A golemist or a golemancer. A great engineer back during the Demon War was somehow able to get old golems back up and moving again. And after the war was done, about like 5 years later, she just up and left Ionius.
I just lean over and casually, not in conversation with anybody else, but do speak to Rosea and said, "That reminds me of the ancient Golemist. Used to be part of our forces in Ionius after the end of the last demon incursion. They say that she was important and instrumental in setting the golems against the demons and gathering them, or at least diverting the demon forces. This was before the end of the war, obviously. But they didn't stay around Ionius for long. After the golems wore down, there was no. They called her a golemancer. Wish we had one around right now. That might solve it. That would solve the mystery of the golem, the empty golem found, the damaged one anyway.
Okay. Golemancer sounds really powerful.
Yes, a unique and narrow skill compared to the Magitech tinkerers that are around today.
I wonder if it's the same person.
It's possible, but it's a bit of a stretch to believe that automatically. It's a guess. But how many of them were there, really, considering the small number of golems that there were? It's a good bet. All things considered, of course. But it's yet another stretch that we can't make right now. It's something to remember.
So, Lesha,
Hmm?
the secret's out. You know, is a demon, but we don't want to cause panic and that the demons have returned.
And the king kind of asked us not to tell anyone, but I'm telling you because I think she needs to know.
The
These
king
guys
didn't fully
believe
believe us either. The king was battling between two truths, either or one false and one truth. Either this is a ploy by Ionius, or Kenzo, I'm getting a lot of feedback from you.
I'm sorry.
Is it ploy by Ionius, or
Just a sec here.
yeah, it's throwing off my concentration.
Yeah.
I'm working on it. Give me just a second. The new layout.
That is a good point. And it's simply because the king has dealt with these supposed demon incursions as falsehoods before. He has reason to disbelieve what we've said.
Yeah, he either thinks it's a ploy by Ionius or we're telling the truth. But even if we're telling the truth, we didn't really have all that much information. Just that there was a demon, two witches, and some kind of beast was rampaging in there. We, after a long battle getting to that point, and after running through a wall of fire and getting damage, we decided to retreat. And we thought it most important to tell the king.
Yeah.
It's obvious that the cauldrons are a lot more relaxed about demons than we are back.
I mean, has it been a confirmed sighting in years, decades?
The king did say he deals with a lot of false sightings, sometimes pranks, sometimes other sinister means, but most of the time it's a false sighting of demons. He's never had a true demon sighting.
Well, that may have been a ploy just to get us off of the site so that he could use his forces to investigate personally.
I'd imagine that an actual demon sighting would be quite notable. So I don't think there actually has been a demon sighting.
Yeah,
Unless there have been, and all these false showings never got shared with the public.
That may also be true. So it's difficult for us to know what the king's intentions are. But in any case, he's looking out for his own people. We can't fault him of that.
It's a shame we weren't able to, in some way, get a visual representation of what we saw in there.
Well, and then it looks like our little subject. As I reach over and point to that little scouter, that could come in handy much earlier than we thought.
yeah. If he could record images, that'd be very handy.
Especially if the demons have changed their tactics or changed themselves into something else from the last demon incursion. We would need to know.
Well, if it escaped from that dome that you guys have, it would stand to reason that it probably wouldn't want to just run around looking too obvious.
That's also true.
He also probably has some sort of plan.
Yeah, the king said he wants us to stay in town until his investigation of the dig site is complete, and he can either confirm or deny our report to him, and then he'll give us a full report on what he found.
And I think that that's a necessary courtesy on his part toward what are foreign envoys on his lands. We're going to take information back. So therefore, that information should be, if it's in good faith, it should be good. Our people back home will have every right and reason, if the things have been this bad for 5 decades, to even doubt what King Yavas sends with us. I'm sure that the Ionians would doubt this same way if the relations have been this bad. So we'll have to go through this again when we get back home.
I think we should send a message to the shooting star. They offered the messenger raven or bird, I believe.
Yes, but we need to be very cautious. The only thing that we need to do is to tell the shooting star to prepare for potential launch back home, but not to engage the checklists yet.
Okay.
Just to make sure that the supplies are ready. This could take some time. And the last thing that I want to do with those crew members is get them ramped up for nothing. If we have to hold a drill, it needs to be for a reason. We could tell them to get ready to disembark as a drill, but that doesn't feel right. I don't want to push our crew more than they already. Remember, the Shooting Star is not a standard ship. Those are unique crew members and trained to do a specific and difficult task. The less pressure we put upon them that isn't real, the more that they're going to work for us when it is.
Well, I'm sure Malachi
So
can
I
handle
will
the logistics of all that.
I'd agree. Mr. Hutzer is a good man.
Like,
But perhaps we should, in part of the message, let the Shooting Star know that we may be under duress, depending upon how the rest of this. But we can always send a second message. What we need to do, all things considered, is to make sure that our communications here on Cauldra are good. So we should ask them to do a supply check, make sure that the supplies are ready for a trip back to Ionis, and give us a full report from the Shooting Star. We'll know what to look for, just in case that message is intercepted.
Unless the king's messenger, he offered that service to us, so that's that'd be on his
That's not what I'm
responsibility.
concerned with. That's not what I'm concerned with. What I'm concerned with are the demons themselves. If the demons interrupt our communication, then we have a different problem. I think it's wise to establish communications with the shooter and to make sure that they're ready to make headway.
Okay, so we can send a message, but I think we should wait in town until the king's report is back and then decide what to do. That'll take us to the festival.
True, but we can send messages back and forth now to make sure that our communications are good, just in case something happens under duress. We can send another messenger to prepare the ship for immediate disembark.
Yeah.
So that's something that I'll do when we get back to when I get back to the inn, and we can ensure that our messages are being heard and sent.
I guess if kiddos want me to tell our master about all this, I guess I might as well wait around for this investigation to get reported, so I can. If you share the results with me, then I can compile to send off to master.
Well, the next question is whether the shogunate is different enough from the rest of Cauldra to be informed independently. Kenzo, what do you think?
I'm not worried about the shogunate. I'm not. Kenzo's going to get real nervous as he's talking, so I'm. I just. I think we stick with what we got.
All right. So we wait for the investigation to finish then.
Said it might not be till the end of the festival for that, so I guess we're stuck here for a bit.
Well, there's nothing for. I'm thinking about Briar too. But since you're from a village that's both isolationist and you're in exile, there's nothing for you to do vacation. At least not for now. But I look at Briar just to see what Briar has to say.
Well, I suppose I will admit that getting a chance to experience this festival myself could be a nice change of pace.
Well, then, I suppose that whatever through Lesha, well, those are probably good, all things considered. We might have a source of wisdom that is separate from the affairs of state here in Cauldra, and that might be crucial if the demon invasion does break out.
Yeah.
Well, if it comes to that, we should also go talk to my master. We might not have participated in the war ourselves due to being closed off during that time, but my master was the one who crafted the spell to hide us. He's bound to know something about the demons at a wager.
Now, that's very interesting. So it looks like we have a path independent from where we started, or what we had before. I find that interesting, and we might be able to use the shooting star in that effort as well. Our ship travels faster than any carriage, especially in the air.
I may not have a exhibit for the festival anymore, but if I'm going to help this lug finish this scouter thing up, it'd probably take us like two days. That would get us to the morning of the festival.
True, and you may be able to enter this in the festival as well. Wouldn't the cauldrons want to know what the state of monsters are upon first sight?
I mean, we do have our own monster researchers. So it'd be less of a thing to put on expedition, an exhibition, and more something to kind of report directly to a university about.
Well, that means that you have something to gain.
Yeah, for my engine, I was planning on using it to not only power like the tools to dig the golem out, but to also power a vehicle to bring it to the festival grounds in the first place.
Ah, I see. You planned on making a big entrance.
Yeah, I mean there's all these different engines that can use mana different grades and qualities. I've been trying to work on engine that doesn't use mana.
Lesha, I
I see.
have a question for you. We did see a golem, and its back was removed, and they either took something from it or took something from the sorcerer king. What would they take from a golem?
Uh,
The back
I
of the
guess
golem was not removed. It
There
was
was a hole in
torn.
it.
Yes, it was torn open from the outside.
my master would be more the one to ask on that. I guess if they were going to take something from a golem, it would probably be an activation core. But
I look
that's
forward
something that
to
you could
meeting you
just
now,
slip into your pocket.
I nod my head at Rosea. That's what I thought it was too.
Like
Of
you
course.
said that this demon had a big old backpack.
Yeah,
It was
big
pretty
sack.
hefty.
The sack was almost as larger than he was, and whatever he carried in there was bulky. It could have been the activation core that you're talking. That's my current guess. But
An activation core is something that you can hold in the palm of your hand. I mean, you might need to use two hands, but you can slip it into a pocket.
You mean
provided the
it's like
pocket
a
is big
monster
enough.
core. It's like a monster core.
I mean, to call a activation core a monster core would be like calling a cherry a watermelon.
I see. Similar, but not the same.
Yeah. Because like a monster core,
So-
you just need two fingers to hold one of those.
King Yalvis could have been right then. It could have been not the golem that was looted, but the sorcerer king.
True, and we didn't exactly see what was inside the golem. We didn't look. So something else inside the golem other than the activation core, like
Or something from the
Sentinel,
sorcerer king.
or both.
Yeah.
That golem was supposedly unearthed because of those earthquakes and tremors, right?
Yeah.
Might have already been damaged before we even got there.
True.
Yeah,
That's
that
also
is possible. I mean, it was probably used in the original wars.
I doubt that, because there was no way large enough for the golem to get in or out. The passageways were not larger.
We don't
That
know.
golem may have been
We didn't
built
investigate the
right there.
back entrance though.
True, but the entrance that we took was certainly smaller than the golem would have been able to fit. My theory is that the golem was built right there.
Uh,
The question is why.
or the tomb was built around the golem.
Also true, and also possible.
I mean, it makes no sense to build a golem just to be inside a tiny room, right?
Not necessarily. Golems had incredible power. They usually acted alone, and there was no real controlling force for them. This is why some of the golems themselves had to be during the Demon Wars. But the golems had other capabilities as well, far beyond what our current Magitech does. There's no telling what that golem was built for, and why it was isolated the way that it was. Those are questions we have yet to answer.
Well, the only thing that can be certain is that it's a relic from the Sorcerer King era.
True, which places it far older than the most recent conflict of the Demon War.
Mm-hmm.
This gets more interesting all the time, and it gives us more questions than answers.
Well,
I turn to Rosea. Well, one question that we can answer is make plate.
Huh?
We can't answer any further questions here, not without a lot more thought. So I suggest that we get moving and get your.
Well, we are banned from the dig site, and that's the only lead we have. So, might as well wait around for the Festival for the King to report on what he found.
And besides, our questions and ideas, we can set those to simmer for a while. We do have time. We can always return here and talk with who might have more ideas than we've come up with so far.
Well, I guess I'll leave you and Kenzo to finish working on the scouter. I guess that you'll be busy the next couple of days, so I'm gonna go pick up my armor. If you want to come, Briar and Randall.
I'd be no use in a situation where they're tinkering with that thing anyway, so I don't see why not.
I guess I'll see the rest of y'all all in morning of the festival, maybe? I don't know.
Probably. Sorry again, Lusha.
Yeah. I'll eventually find another opportunity to show off new innovations.
That's the spirit.
I know, I'll just distract myself with this.
Guess we leave.
Yep. Yep.
Unless Kenzo says anything.
Mm-mm.
Okay, guess we leave and go pick up my armor.
Yep. Yeah, y'all are free to time skip to the day of the festival.
Yeah, I just want to get my armor. Do we want to do a core race? We can do a core race. Do you remember the rules of the game, DM?
I do.
Is that something we want to do a scene of, or what's y'all's votes?
I mean, I do have 2 core races at the festival that y'all could do if y'all want.
Well, the festival's a good distance away.
Oh,
In
let's
terms
go
of
shopping real quick. So I pick up my armor. I give them the 200 gold and the bronze plate. What hollow spheres do they have for sale? And I get my armor
Yeah.
socketed because we already paid for that.
Yeah, let's sort that out.
So
I
let
don't
me
have much
update
money
my
at the time. I only have 300. I only have about 300. So let's figure out how much we have and what we would be intelligent in buying.
I
Remember,
have
we don't know a lot about causing creatures.
455 after the purchase. Runic plate. Plate. +1 bonus magic defense. Description. Hollow sphere. Socket. X1.
Yeah, hollow slot. That's what I wrote down. It's shorter.
What did we get socketed? We got my armor socketed, and we got your
My
combat
combat.
tunic socketed.
Yes,
Okay.
captain's vest. I have.
Yeah, I want to. Do they have a list of holospheres?
I'm rolling up some hollow spheres.
Okay.
Okay. What do we have? And the next question is whether we're interested in doing more damage in combat, whether we're interested more in defending ourselves against certain things, or whether it's support.
Well, right now we only have armor socketed, so it's probably going to be defensive things.
I would agree. That narrows it down.
Yeah.
From my understanding, the spheres like we have a sphere of light right now, or Kenzo has it. He's going to use it for the scouter, but the spheres, like the light sphere, if you put it in armor, it gives you light resistance. If you put it in weapon, it gives you your weapon light damage.
Right.
So it
whatever
like
we
varies
choose,
based on the sphere.
yes. So it's going to be defensive. We need to be intelligent on what type of enemies that we faced recently, and what types of energies that have been arrayed against us. Or we can choose the ones that we haven't dealt with yet.
Well,
Whatever is the case, between you and myself, we only have enough Zenit for one holosphere, most likely.
probably. We do have group loot. I have I think gems and group loot were 500, so we can sell those too.
That's the other thing that we've been overlooking, is the crafting system. We need to find a crafter to see what we can do with the group loot that we have.
And the Roll20, I posted the group loot. Here, I'll copy and paste it for the Discord. I'll put it in the table.
These are important things. It'll change how we function as a group. And we're inexperienced with crafting, so we need to know a little bit more. Hopefully there's an expert somewhere here in this capital city, or at the festival itself.
I'm guessing the Aerosphere, it was in group loot, but you got it back because you gave the other sphere away. The Rusty Armor, I think we gave that away.
Yeah.
Everything else I think is still good.
And Thornbreaker is gone. Yeah.
And under consumables, I have fire shard and pure dust.
Ooh.
Pure dust he
Let's not
crafted, and the fire shard. I think we looted that off the holosphere.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's not forget that.
So we have
Well,
500
DM,
extra. We could probably afford 2 holospheres.
which would socket in our defense. Yeah.
Yeah. It depends on the
There
pricing.
might be a charge for crafting. We don't know enough about that.
And how much do these monster cores go for? If we want to sell those, that's another thing.
That I guess that would depend on the core and who you sell it to.
Yeah.
True. So that's part of the core race world.
Yeah.
Can you also make holospheres of the monster cores or no?
I have not thought that far ahead.
That's an interesting question. That's something that we do not know. That's yet something else that we have to figure out for the crafting. Because if we get duplicate monster cores, we could actually use them for crafting if it works that way. You'd think that a monster core would be able to pass on its abilities to a holosphere, but I don't know that for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I am on a vacation for the next 2 weeks, so I do have time where I can consider and maybe take time to sit down and plan out things.
Okay.
Well, in any case, what holospheres do we have now? What are available here?
Waiting on the list.
Yeah. And if we get
All right.
those and we can make the 2 purchases, then that's going to help us tremendously against the right opponents.
Well, shopping for some armor hollow spheres. You kind of come up with four that are available.
Okay.
There's a steadfast hollow sphere, which makes you immune to the shaking condition. A dark hollow sphere, which will allow you to resist dark. An Arctic one, which is the same but ice. And then there's a mighty hollow core, although it does have to occupy 2 slots.
What does that do?
The mighty hollow sphere will allow you to treat your might as if it were 1 dice size higher, up to a maximum of D12.
Ooh.
Wow.
So it's a pair of them. They work together. Interesting.
Yeah, it's like 2 hollow spheres merged together.
Well, we'd have to pay to upgrade our slots if we wanted that one. But that would be great for me.
Shaken
How much does the mighty one cost?
Well, if the base ones kind of cost like 600, the mighty one would probably go for about 1,000.
Yeah, or more.
Okay. We can pull it off. We can get a second slot in my armor, but we'd have to focus everything on me and get a second slot in the armor and then get the mighty sphere. If we wanted to go that route. It would be a huge upgrade. Or we could go for the resistances. Me and you get resistances. You ice, me dark.
Ice and shaken. Ice, dark, and shaken is what we have to choose from.
Yeah, yes. I'd rather go for the damage affinity resistance than the shaken.
I agree too. Based on what we have, that's not going to help me. But ice and dark might. Ice or dark might.
So I'll leave it up to you. Do you want to go all in on the mighty sphere, or do you want to just get the resistances?
I think we should just get the resistances.
Okay, so we're gonna sell the gemstones for 500, and that'll leave me with 955. I'll spend 900 and then Do you have 300, Randall?
I do.
For the gemstones, one of you give me a willpower roll.
Okay.
Oh boy.
It's not me.
Well, 2d8.
It's not me. I don't have it.
I'll re-roll that one Fabula point. Roll 1d8. So, what is that?
That would be a 13.
13. I'll take it.
You get into a bit of haggle bargaining with the store that you're selling the gemstones at.
A minigame.
Yeah, it gets a little heated. Get flub a bit here and there, but you managed to get 200 extra zint out of the gemstones.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, 1 second. So 200 extra zet. Nice. Okay, so
Yeah.
455 plus 700. I'll spend
I will
1,000. I'll spend 1,000 on the holospheres, and Randall can spend what crap?
I'll give you 300.
No, you give me 200.
Okay.
All right, so I'll give you the dark and arctic holospheres.
Well, yours is a runic defense, and darkness is used by the greater of evil. And considering that you're a guardian for all of us, I think you should take the dark holosphere and defend against.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'll gain a resistance to ice.
Okay. Putting that in my equipment.
So yeah, you slot the arctic holosphere into your coat, and you get a little chilly for a second. A little bit of frost on the shoulders before it just kind of goes back to a nice warmth of cauldron.
Plus, this resistance to ice should be nice.
And Rosette, say you're over your kind of tinges black a little bit before settling back onto the runic color. Give a little shiver of unease for a moment before the feeling passes.
Mm-hmm.
I turn to Briar and Bugabud. So how do I look?
Bugabud, such language. Don't mind him. You look very noble, very regal.
Good. Then it has the intended effect as well. After all, we come from a place like that, so this will be a slight advantage in presentation.
Bugabud, you gotta watch your tone. We're talking to royalty. You know that, right?
I imagine Bugaboo is trying to look like he's being haughty, just sticking his nose straight up in the air.
Well, that's done. And clearly we're better for it. Now I suppose that we walk across the capital and see our core race friend. See if we can't win a game.
Or do you want to wait till the festival, or just do it now?
Well, he was in an alley before.
Yeah.
If the festival comes around, then he may be somewhere else. It may be more difficult to find him. He may be attending the festival too.
So if you're gonna get them before the festival.
Yeah, why not? We're gonna have plenty to do during it. We may not have another chance. This may be stuck on disc 1.
Alrighty, let me. Yeah. Boom. That's right. I set up a core race on the Roll20 thingy.
Hey, I'm headed there now.
All right, any.
Yeah.
I'll be participating in this core race.
Yeah.
I wonder what Rosea's stats would be.
Oh, we're gonna get character course. We're gonna get character course. Core race development.
Base 8, my 8, speed 4, shield 10.
But
Yeah.
my
Or
market be
12.
10.
Stupidly high shield.
Stupidly high shield.
Where am I supposed to be? Core race development?
Roll 20 room.
The Saga.
The one with your character sheet.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
And that's the Roll20 link for y'all. If y'all want to hop into this core race.
I most certainly do. This is fun.
I forget if you got a name for him or not.
What, the guy?
Yeah.
Started with a J, I think, but I don't remember.
Well, good, because I have for this core race, I had it set for Adventurer John.
Adventurer John? Oh, hell. Okay. All right. We're looking at it.
Alrighty.
So let's
You
set the
go up
scene.
to this guy that you promised a core race with. Gives it a. I'm like, I have your portable board ready. I've just been waiting for you to come fight for it.
And I have the 50s in it. Let's play.
All right. What pieces are you gonna use?
Or monster course, definitely.
Rosea, you choose.
I'm gonna test out my new monster course. Where's journal? Let's see.
All
We have
right. So
the heirloom monster core, the magic check trooper monster core, and the chainsaw hound monster core, and the ice bat monster core. Let's go with ice bat, chainsaw hound, and magic check trooper.
all righty. Give me a second.
Nice, bad. That way you can do the speed play. Yep. Okay.
There we go. All right, that'll work definitely. Let me percentage. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, there we go. Do boop boop do. Chainsaw Hound.
Chainsaw out.
All right, and a Magitech Trooper.
Mhm.
Actually, let me do Magitech Construct. Yeah, maybe. No. Let's go. What's a good one to use? Right, you? Yeah, we'll go with you. Though I don't like that. Yeah, there's an actual background there. Oh well. Huh? Yeah. No. Go with this. Choose image. There we go. Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Let me just.
And we need access and then the stats.
Here. Night. Speed. 6. Alrighty, for the ice bat.
Okay.
There. Ice bat. Bat.
Ice bat.
Base of 6. A might of 6.
Mm.
A shield of 4.
Mm.
And a speed of 12.
Oh. Oh.
Speedy.
Oh. That's a lot.
For the chainsaw hound. Got a
And a
base
plus-
of 6. Might of 10. Shield of 4. And a speed of 8. Magitech Trooper, base of 8, might of 8, shield of 6, speed of 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Any special abilities?
Yeah. Ice bat probably has one.
The ice bat can freeze water. Unfortunately, you're playing on a non-elemental board.
Oh. Oh, that's foreshadowing. Oh, okay. All right.
Chainsaw Hound.
Let's see. Here.
Foreshadowing revealed.
If a chainsaw gets a roll of 5 on, let's see here. It'll be a chainsaw will have a 5 might, and if it rolls a 5 on the might, it can roll a second might check.
Ooh. All right. 5 on the mic, double attack. Nice. Hey, that's 1 out of 6. That ain't bad.
Are we still doing doubles? You move the double value?
If you get doubles, you take the, like if you get double 6s, you take 6 as the value.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And the Magic Tech Troopers ability?
Uh, when it's act, it'll for the first for the first 2 might value that gets knocked back, it only goes back 1 square.
Oh.
So
And
if you get like if you beat the shield by 4, it'll go back 2 squares, then 4 squares instead of 8.
all right. Got a little bit of a tank going.
Okay,
Not much, but
we still need
yeah,
access to the tokens.
Oh yeah.
if we hunker down with that, that could be a winning strategy.
No, this is not a hunker team. We don't have hunker. I mean, we could, but we don't really have a hunker piece.
Controlled by all players.
Yeah,
Save
true.
settings. Controlled
Speed and attack
by
looks like
all
better.
players.
Imagine what he's
Save
playing.
settings. Controlled by all players. Save settings.
Okay, what's green?
Huh?
The Hulk.
No, there's green, blue, and red. That's how we're doing the. Remember how we tracked last time?
No.
Green is shield.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I forget.
Green is shield. Red is might.
Yeah.
Blue is speed.
Okay.
That I remember. Red is might.
What's-
Green is shield. Blue is speed.
Okay. What's the bat stats again?
I have it. I have your 3 pieces posted in the Saga channel.
Yeah. Just beat this guy.
Just without their special abilities.
I think we did it like this. Base would be yellow, I think.
I have them
6.
written down on paper.
Mine is red. Might is red. Green is shield. Blue is speed.
6, base 8. 6. Well, gotta get these stats up. One
Yeah.
second.
Yeah, base is yellow. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay. And then might 6, shield 4, speed 12. Might 6, shield 4. Green
Yes.
is speed or green is shield?
Green is shield. Blue is speed.
Okay. And then for the chainsaw hound, might 10, shield 4, speed 8. 10. Alright, and for the Magic Tech Trooper, 8, might, shield 6, speed 6. 8, might, shield 6, speed 6.
We're setting this all up on our side of the board.
Okay, who goes
And I
first?
turned to Briar and I asked Briar, does this game exist back home in the village where you come?
We ain't had nothing like this back in Silverwind, so color me interested and intrigued.
Well, those markers on the boards are actual monster cores for monsters we defeated. How do you get them is that you have to kill them with overkill. Now, I'm not sure how much overkill is, but we've been doing some work.
I do recall seeing some of the people in the village walking around with things that looked similar to those. Never knew how they got them, though.
Well, they're different shapes. And they can have different surfaces, too. There's even a league, but you have to be good enough.
Okay, who goes first? If you click on the token, you can see the stats. What?
Let me find that same thing on SoundCloud.
No, somewhere.
Roll D20.
Let's go!
D20. Okay.
Yeah.
Forgot how much I
Alright.
hated this damn song.
He gets to go first.
Okay, all right.
Alright. Well, that is a double. Eh.
Alright, I say we move our
Cool.
bat out, so that would be base 6 minus D12.
Yeah.
I'm doing that right? Roll 6 minus D12. Roll D6 minus D12.
Hey,
1.
you got a 1.
Well, no, it should be D12 minus D6.
Is it what do you do first, the base or the other one?
It doesn't matter because, like, if you get a negative, you're just like, okay, so that'll
Okay.
be. We'll
We'll
just make
do the
that
base
positive.
first.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, your turn.
What? The only thing that matters is the positive value.
The absolute value.
Yeah, absolute value. Yes.
That's
Math.
all right. Let it out.
Yeah, math.
We're on the board.
Alright.
We're on the board.
Oof.
8, damn.
Don't make me lose my Zenith.
It's like he pulls it. I get out of the home base. Goes.
Okay, D6 minus D8. Blue speed, yeah. Three, okay. Your turn.
Yeah. All right. I get multiple stuff on the board that we're not vulnerable to a single attack.
2.
Okay, you get the other thing on the board. D8 minus D6. Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
Minus 1d6. 5. Good roll.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. Go, Trooper! Alright, your turn.
Clunk, 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 clunk. Ready? Yeah. Going forward 1.
Okay. I say we attack this guy. What do you say?
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that sooner or later, or
Okay.
sacrifice that one and go down 1-0 to make sure that we can take the other 2 down. It's that last one that's the toughest to get across because that's only 1 action.
No, I say we take a turn to attack this guy.
All right, let's see what we can do.
Okay, so that would be I do a d6 for base, minus d10 for might, and then you roll against your shield, your base and shield.
Yes, I do believe so.
Okay.
Yep.
So d6 minus d10 for me. D6 minus d10 minus 2.
That's 2 against 2.
That's 1. So
So
we knock you back
goes
1
back
space,
2.
which is 2 spaces.
Yep.
Okay, that's our turn.
Oh, those rules are gonna change. We're gonna win.
Huh?
We're gonna find a board made of mud where your knockback or advancement is like turned in half.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just standard board. We're getting this standard board. We're winning this shit.
Right. We're gonna get some crazy shit. Okay. All right.
Alright. I think
we're
I
in a good
got.
position.
What would you do, Hesson? I didn't see.
I moved 1.
Okay. I think I got a strategy. I think we move the Magitech soldier to the very end without crossing, and then we hunker with them because that's our best hunker piece.
That's not a bad idea. Go.
And then after we're done hunkering, we can just cross the finish line.
Yeah, with the bat. Yeah.
So So I'm thinking this should be the strategy. We focus on our Magitech soldier moving, and if they get too close to scoring, we switch to our chainsaw hound to push them back. And then once we get close with our Magitech soldier, then we hunker, and then we focus on getting the other 2 across.
Yeah. That sounds like a win. Go for it. Let's do it.
Okay. So D6.
We're learning
No,
new things.
D8 minus D6. Okay, here we go. Roll.
Let's go.
D8 minus D6. 3. Did I do that right? Yeah, I did that right. 1, 2, 3.
Onward, soldier.
4.
Mm,
4.
I say we move again. D8.
Yeah.
D8
Keep it up.
minus D6.
Keep up the pressure. Make him come to us.
5.
Oh,
Damn.
Ooh.
3, 4, 5. Okay. Are you gonna attack me?
We're there. Only going to take a 3 to get in there. We can do 3s.
Was that move or
3.
attack?
It's a move.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Do I want to hunker now, or do I? No, I'm gonna.
We can get one more move.
No, I'll let him score if he really wants to score. I say we hunker. I say we hunker right now. Get that protection up. He's about to cry. Like what I'm afraid of, we attack him, and then he retaliates, attacks us, and resets all our progress.
Like he's not going to reset at all. That's a tough soldier.
If he rolls a 5, that's 10 all the way back.
That's a 1 in 6. I say we go for it.
I don't want to score with the Magic soldier. I want to hunker with him.
Yeah, I'm not with that.
Okay, let's
That
hunker
takes a
then.
full turn. Yeah, let's hunker now.
D8 minus D6. Okay. And this will be our hunker value. Roll D8 minus D6. Oh, boo!
A hunker of 1. Meanwhile, he takes his kobold commander, puts it in the goal,
All right.
and then he takes out 2 tokens and places it on his side of the board. Just so you know, Kobold Commander has its own ability.
Oh no.
It is now safe to command his troops.
Ready.
Okay,
So, yeah.
I say we hunker again. We gotta get a better hunker value. Our bat's so fast, we can easily catch up.
Yeah, we got a point out there. We have a point out there we want to protect. I agree.
Come on, hunker. 3. Oh, I say we stick with the 3.
Yeah. I agree.
We gotta continue on with what we're doing. All right, so we got a hunker of 3.
What's the plan, Jones?
Okay, your turn.
1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Kobold Commander. Boom, boom.
Oh God.
Kobold Commander gives +2 to values.
Oh God. What have we done?
Oh.
What have we done? We should have not let that thing score.
John is just giving a grin at you.
Okay, I'm gonna move with the bat. With D6 minus D12.
Yeah, we got to put a scare into him somehow. We've already got a point late. We need to make that bad quick.
Minus 4. Okay.
We're gonna have to start attacking him more often because we've got 3 pieces. He's got 2.
Yeah, we're gonna be attacking too.
My howler.
Yeah. We're gonna have to.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Unless
2.
Oh,
Yeah, we're gonna attack with the chainsaw hound on this guy. D6 minus
He's gonna turn into
D10.
a slog.
Alright, so you're attacking with Chainsaw Hound?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Minus 7.
Ooh.
He taps the Hivekin piece. Intercept.
What?
The Hivekin intercepts the attack and blocks it.
Okay, your turn. Which one was that? This one or this one?
This is the Hivekin. This is a howler.
Okay, Hivekin. So the Hivekin can
Yeah.
intercept attacks. Got it.
Yeah.
His paces are better than ours.
Yeah. They are.
Look, when you've been out on the circuit as long as I have.
Maybe I'll pick a fight you shouldn't have picked.
Hey, pay attention to those pieces. Those are monster cores.
Did you just score again?
4.
What? It's always true. The last piece is the hardest one to get across.
All right, D6 minus D12. Removing the bat.
Yeah, do it.
-5.
All right. Guess I should move my B then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Cobalt Commander for 1, 2.
Well, we know what we're
You're
going to do now.
attacking him.
Well,
D6 minus D10. Attacking him.
Come on, special ability. We need it now.
Fuck!
oof.
D8.
And it wasn't a 5 either. Yeah, the attack deflected. Okay, your move. You win. Because you roll 1.
That can only be 1 though. Remember, it can always wind up to be 1. No, it doesn't matter because it's going to get the +2. It's going to.
Yeah,
Bitch.
he went.
And the Cobalt Commander is a very powerful piece once you can get it activated.
Oh, we're going to play again. We're going to play again. We're going to play again. Now we know what to do. We're going to play again.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yep. Comes your way. All right, Adventure John. You've done well. You've shown us part of your pieces. But I've got enough Zenith to play again.
As he picks up the 50s in it. Alrighty then. You want to go for another round?
I do. That blue board could mean something. We don't know what it is. That's why we have to try. Do we change any of our pieces?
Yeah, maybe we should change instead of the Chainsaw Hound, the zombie. He seemed a better attacker.
Hey, we've got the Alaroon too. Don't ignore her.
Yeah, maybe. What's the Alaroon shield again?
The Alaroon shield is a 4.
D4. What's her base?
A 10.
Yeah.
She would be pretty good at conquering. What's her special ability?
Might 7 Vine.
A Might
I forget
7
what.
vines?
Yeah, I forget what the vine does.
Okay.
It's harder to get the vine.
I know,
That
Zach.
base is not to
You
be ignored.
take control of this one.
Well, that base is not to be ignored. I think we should switch to Alaroon just to get the 10 base. Honestly.
Which one do you want to switch out?
That's a tough. Because the bat's going to get the speed.
Yeah, I said we keep the bat. Maybe we go for a zombie instead of a Chainsaw Hound?
How about we go Alaroon and Chainsaw Hound?
Alaroon and Chainsaw Hound? Okay. Yeah, we'll get rid of the
show
Magic Tech Soldier. We'll go with Alaroon.
Show them what we've really got.
Boop. Boop. There you go. And the Alaroon is 10, 8, 4, 6.
We need control.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody can join in. We got to win this one.
There we go.
And what's the zombie's base and might?
Oh, you gonna put the zombie in?
I want to hear its base and might first.
6 and 10.
6 and 10? That's the same thing as the Chainsaw Hounds. That's fine.
Yep.
Okay. What's the Alaroon's shield?
4.
4. Its speed?
6.
6. Its might?
8.
8, and it's a 10 base. Okay.
Alright,
Zach's
let's
roll
play.
Zach's roll D20.
Let's play.
Zero.
Oh boy. Okay.
He goes
Well-
first.
All right. That commander has to be the last piece. And the second most dangerous one is B because it can attack.
Okay. Now Zach's your turn.
All right. 12 minus D6, we can open up the ice pack.
D6 minus D12, or whatever way you want to do it.
Woo!
Jeez.
Yes!
So move it one. There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Damn it.
At least it's not the Kobold Commander again.
Well, if it's got a lot of movement, it can't have much field. Do you think we can attack with the bat?
I'd say get the Chainsaw Hound on and then attack with him. I don't think you can attack till it's on the board.
Nope.
Jack. D8 minus D6 chains on out. Yep. Double fives.
Double.
That's a 5.
Did it have a special ability with 5s, or is that only might?
It does.
That's on might.
Yeah, Mike 5.
Okay, your turn.
No. Yeah.
Damn. Eh.
Okay. All right. Now we need to pick a plan. And attack with the hound.
Attacking the bee with the hound.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Roll that attack. Bing!
Alright, your turn.
Alright. I will attack with
This is
my
one
howler.
we have to come back to later, isn't it?
Huh?
One character we have to come back to later. Later in the game. So remember your adventure. You will remember you.
Alright, an attack against Chainsaw Hound from the howler. Can you protect against a 1?
Yeah, it's a shield of
So
4.
that'd be D6 minus D4.
You don't have to roll if you don't want to for
Yeah.
the block.
Yeah, shield's gonna beat that. Yeah, we're not going anywhere. Well, second verse, same as the first. That beats
Hey, you blocked the 1.
Yeah, block the 1.
Alright, now it's our turn.
Same thing. Attacking the bee with the hound. Unless there's any objections.
Nope, go for it.
D10 minus D6. Well,
Yeah. Alright. Doubles, so yeah, it's a 4. It blocks.
okay. Trying my best with what I
We're
got.
just rolling like shit.
Kobold Commander's on the board.
Yeah, he's not a threat. He's not a direct threat. He's a secondary threat when he's full. Yeah, he's a big problem. I think we might want to get the outline out. Or just because we're rolling like that doesn't mean anything, we should deal with that. What do you think?
Go for it.
No leader attack. What do you think, guys? Oh?
Huh?
He's telling her up to the party. Do we attack with the painful hunter or do we bring the Alaroon out now?
Keep attacking.
Got it. Underway. Yeah.
3.
6. Yeah. There we go.
Ready?
Now we're on more even footing. All it takes is one attack to change things. It's a short board. I need to stay on top of it. What do we got? Oh, hell. That fucking guy. Well, I think we need to bring the Alaroon out now.
Go for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Puts it on the board. Okay. We got something. If you see a strategy that I'm not, call the game. We're all new.
The strategy is do not let Kobold Commander score.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Kobold Commander attacks Alaroon. Damn.
Well, that's a 4, so base minus shield. That's a 5.
That's block.
Right. Now it's our turn. Bat needs to move now while we can.
And as far as it can fly.
That's what I'm saying. That's terrible. Man, our rolls are garbage right now.
Oh boy.
We're not letting that happen. We're not letting that happen. Yeah, that's going to be a D10 minus D6. We're doing that. We're doing that. On. 5.
Right. B will intercept.
I hate you.
There we go.
Okay, I see what we need to do. We need to be off the board entirely, and then pounce on the commander. We have no other choice.
Well, if the bee can intercept every turn, like he could just eat the commander's attacks while the commander moves forward. Like that's an OP strategy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
The only way to beat that is just race him, unless we have some kind of ability.
Yeah. Well,
Because
if it's
we
going to
can't
be
attack the commander if he can just intercept every turn. I know you could try to attack him again, but if he just intercepts, then that's just it.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's like a hunker, but you can't do anything about it unless you knock him off the board, I guess.
Intercept us, and that's what we got to do. We got to knock him off the board.
Well, it's already too late.
Yeah, you're right. So we have to consider that done. Commander's going to get in. Everybody else is going to get a +2. So what we got to do is race. That's the only other choice.
No, save the bat for last. Go. Move your slowest piece up there.
Yeah. Okay, I hear you. I hear what you're doing. And that would be our Alaroon, D10 minus D6. Okay, I hear you. I hear you.
Now you're starting to think with strategy.
And that's 4.
You see, that's the thing with core race. There are good strategies, but you can always work around those strategies with a different strategy.
Okay, you're up. And we already know what Adventurer John's going to do. The difference this time is that we've got a bigger attacker, Alaroon. So we can do some real damage.
And he'll place down the 2 tokens on his side of the board.
2 tokens. Why is it 2 tokens?
Just to signify the +2 from the Kobold Commander.
Yeah, that's right. It's a +2. I got you. Okay. Well, now we can. Yeah, we need to get something across. That way we make this 2-2, because we're gonna have to do this, and that's the weakest one. Bat now. And that way that reduces it to 2-2, and we heavy hitters. We can keep them back there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think. D12 minus D6. We're moving the bat.
Yeah. One of the weaknesses of my team is that
Speed!
I can't hit.
Speed!
Yeah. I don't have the pieces that can hit hard. But
Speed!
all that usually helps get taken care of once I get the commander over.
What's that ability on the bat? Is that a 6?
Yeah.
The bat is turn water into ice.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what it is. Yeah. It's got an 11 and a 2, so that's not going to help. All right, you're up.
All right. 3 plus 2.
That's so broken.
2.
3 plus 2. That second roll isn't going to get him across. So we can race. We can race and get the bat across now. Score. Which we're going to need to. Because we need to get all 3 pieces across. So the first thing to do is get one of them. D12, D6. Come on, bat. Score. No. This is ass.
I have a strategy of how to beat this guy if we go again. We could use 2 bats and then just fucking go balls to the wall racing.
We have a second bat. We do.
I think I
And
had
our
this.
next fastest piece, I don't know what that would be.
No. That might work.
8 and 6.
All
10
right.
and 6.
That'll be 5. 3, 1, 2.
Okay. I think we should move our chainsaw.
Go for it.
Get into position. Or we can score the bat right now. What do you want to do?
Either or.
Yeah. Let's score the bat, make this game a little less complicated. Damn it!
Did you put your bat in a wheelchair?
Apparently. Nothing I can do about that.
Yeah. That's how core races go sometimes. Always at the mercy of the rolls.
Yep.
Go, my howler. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Oh. Okay. Well, we got to hit the howler. It's too close. 10d8, 10d6. It's got to be the Alaroon. D10 minus d8. Against the howler. 4.
1d8. I'll do an intercept. Then the additional value from the commander for a block.
Fuck, that thing's powerful. We're gonna have to quit this guy, and we're gonna have to come back to him later in the game. We just don't have it. We just don't have it.
Yeah, what we need to either race him or like get like all speed characters and try to just go faster than him, or like
Yeah.
get like remember last time we did this, there was a character that blocked the terrain and made it slower.
Yeah, pieces that make the terrain difficult. That is one counter against this playstyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just block the Cobalt Commander.
Damn. This is tougher than the friggin' combat.
And there goes my wolf. Ding.
Okay.
At least go for a score with the bat. We can't go down 6-0.
Right, I agree with that. Plus, the likelihood of the score on the next roll isn't very great. And that last piece is
Can you get that wheelchair to squeak across the finish?
Answer is no.
Hey, it's pushing that wheelchair for all it's worth with those tiny little wings.
It's so awful. This is embarrassing. Last time we whooped up on this. This time it's embarrassing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's
Commander.
it.
Bing.
Well, you beat us again, Adventurer John. Looks like we have to go out into the wilderness and face some creatures to get better monster.
Yeah. Remember, there's strategies around everything.
How much you want for the Cold Commander and the yellow guy?
I'm not selling my central pieces.
Yeah, it's probably smart.
How much are they worth? I asked John.
And is there trading that goes on? And that's another question. Do you guys trade pieces? Are you allowed to trade pieces?
You are allowed to trade pieces, be
Oh,
it
good.
piece to piece or piece to money.
I see. Well, I guess the only thing to figure out is to ask you how much you would charge for that board straight up, because you've clearly beaten us. There's got to be something special about that blue board. We just don't know what it is.
Yeah. No, just like I said, I just made you a board. Just colored it blue for you as you asked.
Oh, so there's nothing special about it. Well, it's good to have a
Yeah,
board of our own, though, just in case we get
yeah.
challenged.
I mean, it's just a 50 zip board. Wait, she just jingles the 50 that he won with the first game as he slides the board over.
All right, take your Zenit. That reduces me to 21 Zenit, but we're going to get this board one way or the other. You're clearly better than us. We'll buy it in good faith.
Yeah, he hands the board over. Like, you already got the board with the first game.
What do you mean
The
we got
second
the
game
board?
was just for fun.
Oh, I see. Well, that's fair.
Hey,
That's fair. Plus, we learned something.
Look, that was the deal. If you won, it would have been 50% off for 25.
I see.
So we only
Well,
spent
that's a fair
50 on
game.
it. Okay.
It's a fair game.
So Zach, we only spent 50 on it.
Yeah.
Yep, I did. I've got 21 left.
Yeah, the second game, if you had put a bet on it, he just slid the bet back.
Oh, okay. So at least we need 71. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I suppose it's time for us to move on, Adventurer John. We've got some things to look over. But we'll be back. We are adventurers, and that means we will be back.
That said, if you're looking for a different challenge on an elemental board,
oh yeah,
there should be a fisherwoman at the festival.
Oh, really?
Won't be hard to miss her. She runs a water board.
Oh, a water. As I turn over and turn and look at Rosea, that would be advantageous. After all, we're from Ionia. That fits us perfectly.
Yeah, and our ice bad's probably pretty good on the waterboard.
Freeze water. Yeah, that's very, very. Thanks, Adventurer John. Thanks for the advice.
Well, if you want a bit more advice, I'll spare some for 25 cents.
Oh, that's easy. Yeah, we're spending that. I'll give him it myself.
Go flying, unless you have some aquatic creatures among your core collection.
Flying, huh? Well, that's true. If they can't be attacked, like we've got a couple of bats already, they're difficult to attack then, aren't they?
Well, think about the water. You have to swim.
True.
Have you ever seen a zombie swim through water easily?
Good point. So whatever we have is going to be, except for those things that can either swim or fly.
So we have ice bat, fire bat. What else?
But let's not.
You have another bat we can trade off you.
True, we don't have to stay with the pieces we have.
Let me do a randomness check. I do, but it is just a basic bat.
That's perfect. Would you trade a zombie for it?
Mm, I do have a undead theme for one of my trios that I want to try. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Hooray!
Trade zombie for the bat. Now we got 3 flyers for the water game.
Speed. Speed is the game. Okay.
Okay, then we got 3
Maybe we
bats.
won't be attacking anything, but we'll be on the move. It makes it a really simple game, but against water, we might have the advantage. Then again, if she has water pieces, that'll be about the same. But at least we won't be behind. And with bats, I don't care how fast those things move. The bats are going to move faster.
Yeah, then we can fly over the water.
Exactly. Well, looks like we've got a plan for the festival. Thanks, Adventurer John.
Yeah, no problem. Once you fill out your roster a bit and think you've developed a counter for my commander set up, maybe we can try another best of 3.
Oh, yes. Through our adventures, we're likely to gather more and more creatures that can do unexpected things. Maybe even get a different board and return to you.
You know what? We could probably beat you with a standard board or a standard setup. All we need is a really strong attacker and just attack your defensive piece and put them back to the start and then focus on attacking the commander. Just pure attack strategy and throwing a move every once in a while.
Yeah, it could be. That's
Yeah,
possible. But that's something we'll have to figure out later with a better selection of pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, this setup is strong against the might decks. Because sure, knock my be back into the base. Next turn, I can send her out, and she can get out pretty far. And she has a pretty decent shield to her as well.
Now that sounds like a challenge.
Yeah, this trio just struggles against speed decks because I don't have strong might with these pieces. The only way that I make up for that weakness, get my command enter cobalt to the goal, and trust on the +2 to the value to get me through the rest of the match.
Well, the game is called Core Race after all, and we haven't encountered anything except race. So having a field of bats is probably a good play.
Yeah. Just watch out if there's a good might piece out there. Bats are fragile.
No, they're fragile, but they also never stop moving fast.
Well, we saw we can roll low. Like it took us 4 turns to get the bat across.
That's true. So sometimes that's how Car Race goes, huh?
Yep. Never count out RNGesus.
But
who's
that
our
ice pack can
Jesus?
also freeze the water. And once we learn how to freeze the water, figure out what difference that has, we might disable the fisherwoman at the festival by just freezing the water with the ice pack. We might have won already. Well, I'm interested. There's other things to do at the festival too, and it's not like we're going anywhere. Without any information from the king, maybe we should have a little walk around and see what else is being built. After all, with the festival being only a couple of days away, There's probably things being built already, like that stage and show, and the actors that we saw the other day.
Okay.
Gained standard board 15.
15 spots. Yay! We have a better board already.
Yay!
And that means that other people can challenge us now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just hang that board on that belt. That signifies that you're ready for a challenger.
Sounds good to me. That's exactly what I'll do. Clip it right to the belt. Okay. Why not? We can try out this on anybody.
Yep. Just
What'd you think of the
remember.
What'd you think of the core race, Micaiah?
It seems like it would be pretty fun. I kind of want to try that at some point.
Yeah. We
You want to go right now? You want to turn?
There's going to be different terrains. There's going to be different. It's like Triple Triad. It's going to be some wacko shit. And it's not only a 15 length board, too. These things can come in different shapes. And now we're starting to move not just directionally, but laterally and all this other stuff. This is going to develop into chess. So, since we've all liked the game, hey, Kenzo, how close are we to the completion of that scouter? Because this matters now.
About 2 days.
I don't have an answer for you on that.
Well, the reason this is important now is because we need to start recording the things that we fight. That way, if we get into a good position, we can intentionally overkills to get more cores, either for trade or for varying circumstances.
My
Well, the problem is
understanding.
this. I have to create the scouter, and then I have to do a project to upgrade the scouter.
So what do you need?
In order to do the project, hang on, I have it right here. There's 5 phases to the project. Now, each time somebody helps me, that's a phase completed on the project. And then it's between me and the DM on when the project is done, but usually it takes a session.
I see. So what that means is that with none of us really having anything left to do, besides we have the new holospheres installed in our equipment, and we've just gotten this board, there's really nothing left to do but wait. So we might as well work on the scanner.
Yep. The scanner will be done for the morning of the festival.
And that's great because if anything happens to the festival, or we start looking around,
something happening at the festival? Nah.
But we
I
might
wouldn't do that to y'all. Would I?
The witches are still around. We might be able to identify them if we're lucky. So I think that's what we should do next, is work on this scouter and get it operational so that Kenzo can pick out those faces in the crowd.
Who's that person?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Why was today a day? Blizzard outside.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Of course, it's a blizzard outside.
Well, you know.
I'm from the south. What's a blizzard?
You
Take
a whole bunch of slushies.
I know exactly what a blizzard is.
Throw them off a building at your face. They don't taste very good.
A blizzard is 16 inches of snow in 14 hours. And you're inside a snow globe, but everything is gray. out to about 10 feet. And then it's total whiteness. That's what a blizzard is.
I wouldn't know. I live in Texas.
It
We
is
don't get
freaky.
those.
It's freaky. It's like reality has contracted to like a 30-foot patch of existence, and there's nothing outside of that.
Yeah, I live in Alabama. The entire state shuts down if there's even a half inch of snow.
Oh yeah,
Same
Yeah, and I think we have one snow plow for the entire state,
oh,
and it's really just some sheet of metal and it'll duct tape to the front of some guy's truck.
yeah, probably. Yeah.
They just go and throw salt on the bridges here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Blizzard will not help you. Salt will not help you in a blizzard. It's coming down too fast. Salt will not help you. Put the chains on the tires. You want to go anywhere today? You're going to put the chains on the tires. It's illegal. I don't care whether it's illegal.
It's very illegal here. You cannot put chains on tires here.
Yeah. In America, we can do that.
Okay.
Anyway, welcome to the game. We talked to the king. The king said, you guys kind of messed up. But
y'all acting kind of sus.
didn't get enough information. It's a scare right now. Now I've got to take control of it. Then we had breakfast, and we did the core race and failed terribly. We got some holospheres for our equipment. So I'm packing a nice resistance, and Rosea has dark resistance. And we talked a lot with Lesha and how we revealed the stuff to Lesha. So here we are. That brings you up. That's the Cliff Notes. Hey, Etesian. We wondered where you were.
Well, I was having a day.
Well, we did too. After all, now that we've told you how we've met with the king, there isn't really much to do around here except maybe to work on the scanner that Kenzo has. It's going to help us study enemies and learn about them before we begin fighting them. I think it's worth doing.
Oh yeah, for sure. I will cast gun at your convenience if need be.
Well then, Kenzo, should we head back to Lesha's to start?
We can.
It's not like anyone else has anything to do today. Are we going to rally with Kenzo, or do some of you want to wander the capital city?
You ever washed a goat who didn't want to be washed? That's what I was doing.
Ooh, I cannot even imagine.
It's something.
I'm not going to ask what you and the goats were doing.
Yeah, that's probably a story for another time.
Hey, look,
Whatever
soaks your goats.
Oh yeah, no, we're at the point where we can time skip to the festival. Do you want to save that for next session, or?
Up to y'all.
I'm kind of tired, honestly.
Let's work on Kenzo's scanner and close it out.
I'm just laying down.
Yeah, the festival feels like it should be its own thing.
Its own
It's a
thing,
whole
yeah.
session, yeah.
Kenzo's scanner. Let's do this. How do we do this?
Good question.
Well, we
Let's
talk Magitech, babble. We'll get order around and help. And no, you're not helping. Yes, I am.
That's not entirely true. It's not like we're aliens to. It's not like we're aliens to Magitech.
That's true.
After all, we're surrounded.
Ryer is kind of an alien to Magitech.
Well, at least you can hold that piece down there while he welds. That's not hard.
I could do that.
Meanwhile,
So,
Bugabud is trying to eat the holosphere.
Let's help.
Like,
Samurai.
hey, Bugabud, don't. That ain't food.
What
You
Bugabud's
can't-
evolving? Dun, 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 dun. After he
He
saw the
teleports, evolves.
No.
Bugabud has evolved to Light Bugabud because it was a light holosphere.
I'll give you the full project here. This is all I know about the Scouter.
Guys, do we have a name for our group?
No.
I
No,
don't
we don't.
think so.
We don't.
Oh,
we don't
I was
need
gonna
a name.
suggest the Blood Angels.
Let the people give us a name. We don't need a name.
I'll be the Sanguinor.
Bugabud is evolving. Bugabud
We're
gains
the
obesity.
Ionians and company.
As if he wasn't already chubby enough.
That's everything I have.
Oh, there
on
we
it.
go. Okay.
Bugabud is
It'll be
evolving.
ready by next session.
This is packed. Okay. Senate materials and components. Okay. All right. So we've already got
That's
phase 1. That's done.
And I've done paid the material cost.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be ready next session. You don't have to think
We've
about
got
it
the
too much.
gear. Is there anything
Yeah.
else we need to roll?
No,
It's
it'll
not
be ready
really
next-
rolling.
You can roll
It's
for the
more-
heck of it if you want to.
No,
It's
don't
not
do that.
really rolling for this. It's you have to pay the credits. You have to come up with the idea, and the DM has to agree. Is the way it
And the
kind of
DM has
goes.
agreed. Okay.
DM has
but
agreed.
the
It'll be ready
phases,
next session.
Okay.
the
Yeah,
phases.
The DM
hang on.
appears from a rip in space time, reaches into Kenzo's pocket, pulls out the 1,000 zet, and disappears.
The phases, the progress required on the project changes on the project. There's small projects, medium projects, and large projects. Medium projects is like a sword, a scouter. Large projects are listed as like building an airship.
Right. We will be doing that later because we'll be working on the shooting star time.
Yeah, and like that, building an airship can take like 60 phases, or 60 days, or whatever.
Yeah.
Small
Yeah.
projects are like making a potion.
Yeah.
Not the same thing. Got you. All right. What are we doing next? If we have enough time. Or has this day passed?
I think we're gonna leave it till next session
Okay.
because we're ready to skip to the festival, and let's leave that for a whole session.
Yeah, I agree. Adventurer
Yep.
John kicked our ass. The king
Yeah.
called us conspirators. So that's nice.
Any
Yeah.
any closing epilogue scenes, DM?
Yes. Bookkeeper. Take it away.
Yeah.
A review, good bookkeeper.
This party goes about the day, working on the scanner, head back to the inn to rest. Randall suddenly pulls out a controller and moves the cursor to save game. But no, the camera shifts to this red metallic demon.
Oh shit.
A grin on his face. He says, "See." He looks at the contraption he's built in front of him. Yes, okay. Yeah, all built to specs. That one will bring here, and this one will keep everyone in. Yeah. What's the others are here? We can obtain what we're here for. Then he looks at over to a screen that's showing a view looking over the fairgrounds where two golems have been set up in position to be on display.
Oh no!
Oh, that's bad.
Oh no!
Little extra prizes. And the bookkeeper will close the book,
XP!
setting it to the side with a grin. And that is enough story for today. Next time, fun and games where nothing can go wrong, can it?
I hate you so much.
I'm